Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Progressive Discussions Uncensored Saturday Open Topic Talk. I'm your host, James P. Madonna, and we are almost 2 weeks into April 2025. How about that? Time sure flies. I hope everyone had a pleasant and safe week during this extremely chaotic, insane asylum known as 2025. I just want to say greetings to my co-host and often special guest, Mr. Ronnie S., originally from Long Island, now residing in Clearwater, Florida. Ronnie S. says, "Greetings, Brother Madonna. I trust you've had a most excellent week filled with many blessings." Well, when I do my ritual combining mysticism and Catholicism, I usually do it for others. And I feel that if you do something like that unselfishly, that that's the best way to receive blessings. And my week was okay. Nothing really exciting this past week, except a lot of freezing rain. You know, I don't have to tell you about how cold it's been up north in the early part of spring, exceptionally cold. And I really feel bad for the Major League Baseball players. because it's not easy. You know, it's the first time I've ever seen baseball players with those. I guess they're made out of nylon or lycra spandex, whatever, scarves that go over their mouth, and there's like a hoodie in the back. I think, at least Jazzy Jism, Jazzy Jism Jr. was wearing one with the hoodie. Anyway, I am going to go. I got a lot of material. I mean, no matter how I try to plan out the itinerary, you know, the protocol for the show, I always end up with a ton of material. Not crap either. good stuff, you know. Oh, really? In Tampa, Florida, huh? I guess, well, you know the weather down there. Actually, I'm sure it's refreshing. The low temperature you're getting in Florida is probably not too hot, not too cold, as opposed to what we're getting up here. And then, of course, if it rains, that is when you combine humidity with cold, you have dampness. So it's more penetrating. It's more penetrating, if you know what I mean. Hey, Mr. Bart Robinson. How are you from southwestern New Jersey? How was your week, Bart Robinson? All right, what am I going to play first? All right, a little Jesse Ventura discussing the legalization of cannabis in Minnesota, for Minnesota. Let's see how long it is, though. It's a little long. I go. Fucking. I hate these advertisements that they force upon us. I hate all forms of advertisement that they force upon us. They suck. Capitalism always sucked in my book. Any system where you have to pay out of pocket for absolutely everything sucks the big one. I say fuck paying out of pocket for everything in life. I like God's economics, where everyone shares the bounty that the earth has to offer. You know what I mean, jelly beans? All right. Bart Robinson. I hope your workouts have been good this week. You know, keep on training, keep on eating healthy, take your nutritional supplements in optimal doses, especially your antioxidants and your uncle-oxidants, and high intensity training. That, to me, that is the fountain of youth. That combination is the fountain of youth, or the fountain of youth. YOOT, the fountain of youth. Like my cousin Vinny, 2 Utes. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's start off with a little Jesse.
I'm here because I started this. And as governor, I believed in hemp and cannabis back then. I believe in it even more now. And I want to be here. I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. And I want to be here when this passes into law, because this is accumulation of a vision that I had over 20 years ago. And now it's coming to, hopefully, fruition, whatever the word is, it's going to happen, hopefully. But I want to tell you two stories why I'm so passionate about cannabis and hemp, and I please want you to listen to them. First story is this. Cannabis saved my life. Let me sink that in. Not me personally, but the 38th First Lady of Minnesota. And if I get choked up a little, bear with me. It was about 10 years ago. First Lady Terry Ventura started suffering from late stage seizures, late in life seizures. She was seizing 2 to 3 times a week. And these were the type of seizures where you can't do anything but comfort the person, make sure they're breathing, make sure they're not swallowing their tongue, everything like that. Our life was over. We went to the doctors. They put her on 4 different seizure medicines. First one did not work. First 2 did not work. Third one did not work. Fourth one did not work. All had bad side effects. In desperation, we broke the law. We drove to Colorado. I have friends there that I met in my home in Mexico, and when we got there, my wife seized in the hotel the night before we got there. When we arrived there, our friends went in, they had the ability, they bought the cannabis, 3 drops under the tongue, right? My wife took the first 3 drops under the tongue and has not had a seizure since. None. Marijuana cannabis stopped the seizures. Not our medicine. Now what did we face? I had to break the law. My friends had to send it to me in Minnesota. Well, I kind of took the attitude of Dirty Harry Callahan when I said, well, then the law's wrong because I'm putting my wife ahead of Minnesota law. And I'll admit that today. I did. So we got what we needed. Minnesota finally legalized, quote, medical. My wife qualified immediately, got it. But you know what the story is then? Because we're so restrictive, and that's what you're here to change today, hopefully, because it's so restrictive, it costs me $600 a month to keep my wife seizure free. Insurance won't pay for it. Nobody will pay for what works. They'll pay for what don't work, but they won't pay for what worked. And today my wife, it's now, because you've expanded, it's down to $300 a month now. If it was Colorado, it would be $50 a month. Why? Because in spirit of true capitalism, when you get more out there, it drives prices down. That's what capitalism's supposed to do, drive prices down. The way you're set up today, you got a monopoly in Minnesota. I don't know who's providing whatever, but if you open up the doors, capitalism will take hold. Prices will go down. I don't want no other family to have to go through what my family went through. I don't want anyone to have to do that, what I went through. My son Tyrell, what was the other thing? Oh, I know. Then here's the other thing, and this is a little off the subject, but it's still going to tie in. You're going to have to come up with an age, right? How old are the people going to be when you approve this? Well, we're going to go back in my life then, 50 years ago. At 18, I went into the United States Navy. 18. I spent 1 year being trained and became a Navy SEAL. I then deployed to Southeast Asia and Vietnam for a 9-month deployment. While I was in BUDS training, underwater demolition SEAL training, I turned 19. While I was deployed on my first deployment to Vietnam, I turned 20. I returned home. Within 1 week, I went into my executive officer and I demanded to go back to Vietnam. He looked at me and said, but you just got home, you can't do that. He said, Navy requirements, you got to be 6 months out of the combat zone before you can go back in. Then he asked the question, what is the problem? And I said, here's the problem, sir. I said, over there, I'm a man. Here I'm a child. I had done all of that, 9 months, came back, and I could not drink a beer on Orange Avenue because I was under 21. I couldn't even vote for who sent me to Vietnam because voting was 21 then. I wasn't old enough. What did I learn from that? Gee, I guess we send children to war, don't we? Isn't that a form of child abuse? I would classify it that. Today I suffer a little post-traumatic stress, and it's from that. It's from knowing my country sent a child to war, and it still exists today. So pick your age. Are you an adult at 18? It seems to me you should be. If you are able to go kill for your country or be killed for your country, and you're old enough to do that, you ought to be old enough to smoke a joint. You're an adult, and all I'm lecturing you on is this: government, get consistent. Come up with the age, whatever it is, and then stand by it. Don't have it be 18 here, 21 here, and I've even heard talk of 25 for cannabis. Give me a break. I can tell you this unconditionally. I've behaved far worse on alcohol than I ever have on cannabis.
Thank you, Governor.
The only bad thing I did on cannabis, I went and saw Jimi Hendrix and Janis Joplin. Thank you.
And no.
Wow, heavy duty, man. Jesse the Body Ventura. Let's see. Okay. Before I go on to the next topic, let me see what we got here, Mr. Bart Robinson. I met with a great integrative holistic cardiologist this week. Very happy with him. He takes a different approach, and I like it. That's great. That's fantastic, Bart Robinson. I'm very happy that you met with this this alternative physician. Good luck. Oh boy, here we go. Donald Trump and Jesse Ventura are very good friends. I don't know about now. He used to be very good friends with Hulk Hogan until Hulk Hogan ratted him out to Vince McMahon that he was trying to start the first pro wrestling union for pro wrestlers, the first union. Yeah, so the capitalist Hulk Hogan ratted Jesse out to Vince McMahon, and Vince put a stop to it. Now, Jesse was explaining how capitalism honestly and fairly is supposed to, how it's supposed to operate. You know, if you have, if the supply increases and there's more companies that make the product and there's more competition, it's supposed to drive prices down, but instead they turn the cannabis industry, just like the drug industry, into a racketeering. You see what I mean? See, you're twisting things around. See, you're one of those right-wing spin doctors. You know, you're a rascal there, concerned citizen. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. I would never went to Vietnam for some scumbag politician. Yeah, and for the biggest evils, greedy scumbags, the military-industrial complex. I agree with you 100%. Mr. Ronnie S. would agree with you also, because he's very anti-war and anti-military industrial complex. Like any good. Hold on for a second. Damn, he saw Hendrix. Awesome. Yeah, wow. He was in Vietnam. He was deployed at 18, sure. What did you think? My post on it, he says the same thing. I'm too busy. I'm too busy with uh, collecting progressive material and the real hard-hitting truth to be reading any right-wing propaganda, concerned citizen. He's like Tokyo Rose during World War II. There's a Japanese radio show, Tokyo Rose kept trying to bring the morale down of the U.S. troops on the radio. See, you know, if you're not financially independent, if you're not rich, then you have no logical reason to be a Republican, because usually rich, financially independent people, unfortunately, are greedy, stingy pieces of shit. So maybe concerned citizen is wealthy and he doesn't want to pay any taxes at all. That's why they hate the poor. They have a disdain for the poor because the poor need help. But when they call themselves Christians, they are counterfeit Christians, because anybody who knows the Bible knows that the Bible is loaded with verses telling the rich to give to the poor and help the poor, especially the New Testament, when Jesus comes on the scene. They don't like that. They like the part where you get to stone certain people to death. They like that part. Okay. You know what? To give you the benefit of the doubt, I might have to check. I might have to check it out. Why don't you send me a message and remind me over on Twitter X, and send me a reminder. I'm busy, over the course of the week. All right. History lesson. Yeah, this woman is really smart. It's Canadian. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'll get lost. I see what TikTok is doing. They're playing games now. They're asking me to select two objects that are the same shape. You see, what they're doing is they're trying to prevent me from showing this. Interesting. See, they're sneaky. The oligarch, the right wing oligarch, they're sneaky. They'll use any way possible to prevent the real truth from getting out to the public. They're no good pieces of shit, is what they are. Actually, they're influenced by I think the archdemon Mammon, who is the archdemon of greed. That's exactly the Republican Party. That's who they worship.
Oh, hey, how you doing? I drew that. It's not the point of this TikTok. The point of this TikTok is to talk about trade, international economic order, and American foreign policy and how it's influenced the first two. Are you guys in? Not so much. Give me 5 minutes, see if I can win you over. Okay, 1913. 1913 is this magical year that MAGA potatoes are repeating again and again and again, kind of like one of those chimps with the cymbals as they clang them right next to your head. But make no mistake, they are not mentioning anything new. This is not new ideas or new information. Technically, they're just repeating everything that the Tea Party said. Remember the Tea Party, who pretended to be a grassroots organization, but the Koch brothers were actually fully funding their progress? Oh, right then. Okay, so in 1913, this magical era that they're talking about, where tariffs predominantly were the only tax bases fully funding the American government, back when the American government really didn't pay for much except for the military. No education, not really a lot of infrastructure, right? The driving force were communities and state based. But these tariffs weren't imposed because of that reason. The reason why the tariffs were imposed was because when the United States was a baby country, when it won its independence in 1783 from the British Empire, they needed to protect the industries within it. Because if they had their little baby industries go up against the British Empire, they would have been crushed by the weight of their economic prowess. So what did they do? They taxed everybody trying to sell in their market to protect these industries and watch them grow. And they did grow. And as they grew, they demanded higher and higher tariffs in order to protect them. A lot of people think that's a driving force for the Civil War, but that's another TikTok. As they got bigger and as they got stronger, the United States then, once they hit the Industrial Revolution, started selling weapons to everybody who could buy them, or everybody who could rent them, or everybody who could put a loan out for them. And in that way, through World War I and World War II, because they didn't jump into the war right away, they waited till the very end so they could swoop on in and pretend that they won after they made all of the money selling weapons to all of the sides. They became this huge international force with this massive military-industrial complex that looks an awful lot like a corporation. So as these corporations got bigger, life in the United States got really good. And by the 1950s, after they won those wars, divested all of their money, pulled all of their winnings into their country, they started seeing a downturn. And as they started to see a downturn, these corporations wanted to figure out a new and exciting way to expand their empires. And I do use the term empire because at this point most of those corporations were starting to be more powerful and more economically weighted than many countries in the world. And as their power started to rise, they started to put pressure on the government to reduce all of the, let's say, constraints or regulations about what they could and couldn't do. And you saw this big shift for them wanting to globalize their production. Why did they want to globalize their production? To make everybody rich all over the world? Of course not. They wanted to globalize their production because they saw it as a way to gain more money outside of the United States. Because inside of the United States, you had all these annoying people like unions and health regulations and environmental causes that were costing them money. So what did they do? They pushed for free trade. And now they can talk about free trade. Why? Well, because now they're the big kid on the block. Now they are the empire they used to try to protect themselves from. So when they push this agenda of free trade, under the illusion that this should be the natural state of being, all these other countries tried to jump in and try to catch up to where the United States was. So corporations would pull up their manufacturing and put it in poor countries. Poverty profited the corporation. So as they put their company in that country, and as they took advantage of next to no environmental regulations, no labor standards, no health care, no minimum wage to speak of, and here's the real kicker, access to resources within that area that they could strip mine and use, and it would cost them the lowest possible amount for them to grab it, steal it, take it back and sell it in the United States of America. And they did this for years. And when they did this, corporations got bigger and bigger and bigger. And now you have CF47 trying to figure out how to gain that power back, how to pull it back. Well, first he's going to start with a culture war because he has to tell the 77 million people who voted for him that there's an enemy out there. And that enemy comes from other countries. His xenophobic, bigoted personality has to scare the hell out of people living in the United States because they have to willingly hand over power to CF47 so he can do all of these, and let's be perfectly honest, unconstitutional, ridiculously abusive and destructive things in order to what? Benefit the United States in their future. So right now his big play is on bringing back tariffs. Why? Because yay, 1913. Even though today's not going to work the way 1913 does, we don't have a time machine. Nobody built the DeLorean. So he wants to reduce all these tariffs. So the first thing he's going to do is he's going to lie about the tariffs that other countries are putting on. So he raises them way up and says, don't worry, I'm going to protect you by putting only half the tariffs on them. First of all, this number is a lie. Second of all, some of these countries do have tariffs. Of course they do. Why? Because they too are trying to protect their baby industries. Exactly the same way that the United States of America did when they were a brand new country. So why isn't this fair for them to do today? Why is it a direct attack on America and American sovereignty and independence? Well, it's not. But CF47 wants to make it out to be that. Because if he can convince you that they are the bad guy, you will hand over this power and he'll be able to do whatever he wants. Now, let's follow this through fruition, shall we? He wants to bring back manufacturing back to the United States. Why? Do you think that he's going to bring back manufacturing to the United States and have those corporations make more or less money tomorrow than they're making today? Come on now. There is a straight line for them making more money back in the United States. Here's how he's going to do it. He's going to destroy unions. He's already started. Why do you think he's firing so many civil servants? Why do you think he's destroying companies that already exist? He's going to destroy the unions, thereby destroying minimum wage, destroying benefits, destroying any sort of legal protection for the worker. He is going to get rid of healthcare and social security benefits. Because you want to know the real reason he wants to get rid of all of those things? Because the company has to pay into them too. It's costing the company money. And that's his primary candidate. That's his go-to guys, what the corporation wants. Even better, they've been denying environmental problems for years. No such thing as global warming. There's no such thing as climate change. Who cares? Want to know why he's doing that? Because it costs money. So he's going to bring back these corporations and he's going to attempt to consistently deregulate all environmental standards that we have up until this point in order to save money. Don't think he's still not going to take resources from all of the countries around the world. He's going to use his military strength in order to strong arm that to happen as well. And they're going to bring all of these back in the hopes of what? You're going to join what? A corporation, walk in there for 30 years and get your gold watch at the end? Because I have a last little piece, a little caveat of information. What happens with AI and robotic technology steps into the manufacturing and does the job that you thought Trump was bringing back for you to do? What happens then? He's taking away your education. He's taking away your versatility. You're heading straight for an iceberg, and the only person...
Wow. This history teacher from Canada is brilliant. Right on the money. She's right on the money. Nah, unfortunately, this is I don't have control over the next video. My timing has to be like exact. Oh. Yeah, right. I saw a sticker today that said Bernie can't be bought by the billionaires. I don't know. I really don't know what Bernie Sanders does when he is off the microphone and off the cameras. All I know is this. We have the lesser of two evils, and then we have a lot lesser of two evils, but humans are inherently vile creatures, despicable, vile, sinful creatures by nature. So to say that Bernie Sanders and AOC are saints, you know, and they cannot be bought. No, that's stretching it. I think they have a great deal of integrity. I think Bernie Sanders has a great deal of integrity. Otherwise, his whole entire political career wouldn't be based on receiving campaign contributions from regular folks, from regular Joe Six-pack average people. Then I mean, Bernie had decades to accept money from the fat cats, and he hasn't. So think about that. If he hasn't been corrupted by now, at his age, he's not going to. I don't even know why I answer you. I really don't know. Why do I do it? Hell no. What? No, I heard she's really cheap when it comes to giving tips, gratuities at restaurants. And she hates white people. I believe she hates white people. I mean, according to the rumors I've heard, she definitely has an attitude. I don't like her. She's a big mouth. When she had her show, she made like she was giving all those gifts to the people in the audience, when in reality, we all know the sponsors are the ones that put up those gifts. She did not personally give anybody a gift. All right, how am I going to do this? Oh, okay. Zuckerberg. I'm dealing with Zuckerberg now, don't forget. And Zuckerberg is a dork, a geek, a hook nose. He is sneaky. He's underhanded, and he does not make life easy for anybody. When I was in school, all the geeks and dorks with high IQs, all they did was piss everybody off. That's why they got bitch slapped all the time, because they know they don't have 1 ounce of masculinity in their body, and they know it, and they never will. All right? You got your answer, concerned citizen. All right, how we're gonna do this? Everybody's doing it. Chemtrails.
Everyone's attention is focused on the trade wars. I bet you didn't hear about the bill that the state of Florida just introduced. Florida House of Representatives just introduced Bill HB 4777. It is a bill that is entitled Weather Modification Regulation Act. Wait, what? Weather modification? I thought that whole conspiracy about chemtrails was just a hoax. It is proposed to enact a comprehensive framework for overseeing weather modification activity in the state of Florida. And the bill says this, and I quote, "The bill defines weather modification as any act intended to change or control atmospheric conditions by artificial methods, including cloud seeding and other forms of atmospheric intervention. Also, their licensing and oversight." And I quote again, "Individuals or organizations seeking to engage in weather modification must obtain a license from the Florida Department of Environmental Protection, or DEP. The DEP is tasked with evaluating applications, ensuring compliance with environmental standards, and monitoring ongoing activities." But it doesn't stop there. Public disclosure and transparency. And I quote, "The bill mandates that all weather modification projects be publicly disclosed prior to initiation. This includes detailed information about the methods, objectives, and potential environmental impacts. Unauthorized weather modifications activities are subject to significant penalties, including fines, potential legal action to deter unregulated intervention in atmospheric conditions." So you're telling me that this right here hasn't been normal for years? that every whistleblower, every person that has been labeled, oh, they're crying wolf and that's a conspiracy. Wait, all of this right here isn't normal. Oh man, and they knew the right way to do it. They knew that every person's eyes were going to be focused on the trade war, going to be focused on bashing Donald Trump and Elon Musk and Tesla. But it's always that little fine print on the bottom. It's always that little 2 or 3 second snippet that crosses the screen that nobody focuses on. And the bill had to give a disclaimer that they're not confirming chemtrails. They just want to control any other thing.
Wow. Here you are, Florida. Do what that woman posted. She says chemtrails are banned in the state of Tennessee. I'm very proud of hearing that. Congratulations, Tennessee, for banning chemtrails. Okay. This should be funny. This is titled, let's see, Donald Trump is a farting machine. Well, you'll see. Bipartisan fashion. Okay, got you. Bipartisan my ass. Bipartisan. Yeah. Okay. Let me bring this up. Donald Trump. Well, you know, I can't condemn the guy for farting in public because, you know, it's got to come out. It's, you know, it's buildup of methane gas. It's got to come out. You know, it's not healthy to keep it in, but I think there's much more important things to report by the media than the president farting. You know, come on, give me a break.
So today we're here in a bipartisan fashion to show leadership in an effort to end this senseless violence. It can be ended.
Yeah, that's real right there. We didn't add any sound effects when Donald Trump was disgracing the White House. He was doing things like that. There's a broader conversation taking place right now across social media about the horrific hygiene that Donald Trump has. This all started with Adam Kinzinger posting the following on Twitter. He wrote, "I'm genuinely surprised how people close to Trump haven't talked about the odor. It's truly something to behold. Wear a mask if you can." And this seems to not just be limited to Donald Trump, but his closest advisors.
Come on. Cut the shit. What were you rather him hold it in and have gas pains? For God's sakes, come on. So nitpicky. The end is near. This sounds heavy duty. Hold on. Will you please? Just do a little Popeye imitation. Because these social media platforms, they all have their videos playing automatically. I mean, there are some that don't do that, and they're very courteous and allow me to control the video, which is the way I want it. Okay. All right. Let's see where we gotta go.
Haven't you seen some of the celebrities tell you? Rappers? It's dead. Look at the celebrities and the stars that they have now. It's garbage. They're just keeping it afloat because time is short. Keeping you distracted and entertained by people that nobody cares about. And it's random people, things that anybody can do. Can't you see it? The real ones can. A lot of people ain't making it. For those who's listening, for those who's watching, you can see it for yourself. A lot of people ain't gonna make it, man. A lot of people ain't coming out of this. You're about to see people shaking, falling, crippling, shocked, in fear. One thing I can tell you, just get away. You won't be able to save them. You told them, you warned them. That's all you can ever do. You gotta save yourself, be ready yourself. Because the answers, the messages, the videos, everything was right there for them to see. They chose to ignore.
The last time, yeah, nobody in the entertainment industry today, I mean, that's in the spotlight has any talent. I haven't seen true talent in many years in the entertainment industry. I think like the last time I saw real talent, let me think. Besides Tony Bennett, God rest his soul, Whitney Houston, Lady Gaga. I mean, you know, there's nobody like them these days. They all have no talent at all. The lyrics are stupid. The singing ability is stupid. They sound like they have oatmeal in their mouth. They can't hold a note. I mean, come on. Whitney Houston, man, she can hold a note like no one else. Her and Marilyn McCoo of the Fifth Dimension. Okay. I mean, true talent, trained voice, or, you know, our system is screwed up and why it continues. All right, here we go. This is a good one. Oh, the history teacher. The Canadian, my favorite Canadian history professor is back. So get ready to learn something for once in your life. What do you think? What do you think that I'm going to say? You mean the oil tycoon, Mr. Diddy? Mr. Diddy, the oil tycoon? No, I bet concerned citizen, you knucklehead, you assume that because I'm an ultra left-wing progressive, democratic socialism, I bet you assume that I'm going to say he's innocent, because I bet you assume that I pander to specific lobbying groups of people based on race, based on sexual orientation. I bet you think that that means that I'm a politically correct neoliberal. No, that's part of the Democrat Party. I'm not a registered Democrat. I'm not politically correct. I'm not a neoliberal, but I'm sure as hell not a neoconservative. I don't believe in extremism, but then again, I think capitalism is the devil's economics. So for you to be sarcastic like that and assume that I am going to say that Diddy is innocent, and I am going to say that I like Oprah, because you're assuming because I am a left-wing progressive, that I pander, and I'm politically correct, and that's far from the truth. So surprise again. Right?
It's first thing in the morning and I have to talk about money, so I'm taking you with me. I'm gonna go get the chalkboard. Ignore the puffy face, guys. It's just the morning. Alright, here we go. I don't want to be infuriated about the way money works. I understand if you scroll by. Guys, I didn't want to have this conversation. I didn't want to do this TikTok, and the more I keep thinking about it, the more annoyed I get, so I have to get it out. If I don't get it out, my head explodes. Are you with me? Today we're going to talk about why the rich keep getting richer, and how they keep breaking a system that we are all suffering the consequences of and walking around with interest rates and debt accumulating as we've never seen it before. Side note, the joy of a new piece of chalk. All right, let's say you're rich and you have $10 million. Sounds fantastic, right? Why does that number not seem as big as it used to seem? That's not the point of this TikTok. Now, nobody who has $10 million just has it in cash, sliding around, or tucked under your mattress. If you have it tucked under your mattress, you probably got it a little on the dodgy side, and we don't want to talk about this TikTok. So let's say you invest it in stocks. I know the stock market's actually tanking right now, but also let's assume that it's going to go up eventually. All right, and as this stock goes up, as your $10 million of stock goes up by a certain percentage every year, right, your value, your valuation, your net worth increases. Let's take a guess over the next 10 years, shall we? Sure, if math class was all money, kids would absolutely love the class. So, as your 10 million keeps going up, right, you now have 12.5 million. You now have 15 million. That number keeps going up, up, and up. This number here, you would think you could get taxed on this number because this is earnings, right? You went from 10 million to 15 million. Why are we not paying tax on it? I'll tell you, Alex. It's almost like this is information I don't want to know. So if I've earned 15 million, so I've earned that extra 5, right? I don't get taxed on that number. Why? Because it's still in my stocks. So I have yet to actually pull it out of my stocks and cash it in. So technically, as they like to say, I haven't earned anything because I haven't taken it out, Warren Buffett. So it's just sitting in there. And as it sits in there, I don't pay tax on it. That part I don't mind so much. It's this next part that's really going to piss you off. Talked about reindeer games. Should have talked about stock market games. So let's say I still have that 15, that's sitting in stock. I am not paying any money on it, but I need to actually have money to run my life, invest in my company, do whatever it is I need to do. So do I pull this out? Absolutely not. What do? I borrow it. Why on earth would I borrow money if I have $15 million sitting in stock? Why? Because this is the way that I'm going to get around ever paying taxes until the day I'm no longer here. Ready for the annoying part? All right, so I'm going to borrow the money. So I go to the bank and I say, I have $15 million on stock. I'm going to use this as collateral. Okay? I am going to use the $15 million in stock as collateral, and I'm going to borrow money for the bank. The bank looks at me and goes, oh my God, she wants to borrow money and she has money. It's our perfect client. I mean, I have to go renegotiate my mortgage. I wonder if this will work for me. So when I go to the bank to borrow it, right, they know that I have the 15 million, which is amazing. They give me a very low interest rate, and they let me borrow on the basis of that collateral. Are you with me so far? So I don't have to pull this out and pay tax on it. I just have to tell the bank I have it. So don't worry. When I borrow another 5 million, let's say, I don't need to pull this money out. I'm going to use this money as collateral so you can give me this money at a really low interest rate so I can go spend it. Want to know why? So I can spend it tax-free. Almost as though the game was set up to benefit wealthy people. So the 15 million is not considered real money that I have to pay tax on, but I can use it as collateral to borrow more money that I can then spend. And when I spend it as money that I have borrowed as a deficit, I actually, not only do I not pay taxes, I reduce my taxes because this is borrowed money. I sometimes just get overwhelmed with all that. So for people that have a lot of money, they leave their investments. They never take their investments out of the bank, out of the stock market, and those keep going up. As those keep going up, they gain more and more money. That keeps going up. They use it to borrow money in order to spend on other things at a very low interest rate, and they can save on tax dollars. I wish I didn't know any of it. Fictional game of puppies and rainbows. Here's the bottom line. The money that you have invested is not real yet because you haven't taken it out, right? But the problem is it's real enough that you can borrow against it and you can make money on the basis of borrowing that money, and then you can go spend it every other way that you want to spend it. The real goal is to be in debt forever. Absolutely forever. Because this isn't going to cost you tax dollars. So when you're trying to avoid at every way, shape, and form paying taxes, putting it back into the society, making sure there's a fully functional democratic capitalist society that everybody can draw upon, you're working in debt the entire time, pretending you're poor, banking on the fact that you have this money, and laughing at everybody else as they struggle to make their mortgage payments. This I cannot stand, but I can promise you, oligarchs, it's coming to an end.
All right. Brilliant. 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 We're going to have a crash. But before we crash, I'm going to check the commentary. Shut up. Let me check the old commentary. Okay. Nothing new in the commentary. Oh boy. Oh, wonder where Ronnie Simpson is. He must be eating his dinner very slowly.
If we lose, you're going to have a crash like you wouldn't believe. If we lost this election, I think the market would go down the tubes. I think it's going to be 1929 depression if we don't win. If I would have lost, the stock market would crash. If he's elected, the stock market will crash. If he gets in, the market will crash. If Biden gets in, the market will crash. If Harris wins this election, the result will be a Kamala economic crash. We're going to have a crash like a 1929 crash if she gets in. We're going to have a crash like 1929 if she gets in. It will not be pretty. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah, because he's crashing. That's so funny. Thank you. That's funny. Mocking manufacturing in America. In America. That's right, and it deserves to be mocked. It deserves to be mocked. No doubt about that. Now I think this is from Chinese media. They're mocking manufacturing if it came back to the United States. How manufacturing would look in the United States if it returned here. It's quite funny. This is coming from Chinese media, and I think it's great. Anyway, we are live streaming on YouTube and Facebook. Too bad my Twitch account was suspended. because I had a lot of activity on Twitch. I should check and see if it's still suspended, because there's no activity going on over on Facebook. Facebook is pathetic. Facebook is dead. Facebook, Instagram, when it comes to live stream, just not worth it. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Chinese media mocks Trump's policy on manufacturing in the United States. Here we go. You like that one, huh? That was good. That was good. That was very funny. Mocking manufacturing in America. Manufacturing jobs will be taken by robots. Yes, yes, we all know that. They didn't want to come clean and tell the truth, but we know. Yeah, I gotta see if my Twitch channel is reinstated. I gotta check that out, because believe me, it doesn't pay. Facebook dead. Facebook, Instagram, Zuckerberg. When it comes to live streaming, it's not worth it. It is absolutely not worth it. All right, here we go.
What kind of manufacturing are you talking about returning here?
Well, you can't just give that away. See, what's going to happen is robotics are going to replace the cheap labor that we've seen all across the world.
Oh, there you go. Well, he admitted it. Robotics are going to replace the cheap labor. Why do you think Elon Musk is mass producing his humanoid robots? That's the reason. Navarro the crackpot. Okay. All right. Rachel Maddow. Maddow.
I know that this may be something that you remember, but just in case it's not, I'm just going to put this back on the front page here just for a second. Because do you remember where Trump got the tariff thing from in the first place? Do you remember like when and why and how we started talking about tariffs in the first place? It was in his first campaign for president. Trump didn't really have any formal economic advisors. So he told his son-in-law, Jared, to find him an economic advisor. Trump reportedly gave Jared some vague ideas of what his thoughts were on economic issues. You know, something, make me look tough, China bad, something. Jared then decided to find his father-in-law a financial advisor for his presidential campaign by going on the Amazon.com website and starting to browse books. Not like reading the books, because you can't do that on the Amazon website. He was just looking at the covers, looking at the titles. And he found a book title that he thought was so cool. The title was Death by China. Oh my God, that's so cool. That's so awesome. And that apparently was it. This quote from Vanity Fair. Trump gave Jared a summary of his views and then asked him to do some research. Kushner simply went on Amazon, where he was struck by the title of one book, Death by China, co-authored by a man named Peter Navarro. Jared then cold called Navarro, a well-known trade deficit hawk who agreed to join the team as an economic advisor. Navarro was a major advocate for an aggressive pro-tariff policy. Where did Peter Navarro get his idea that tariffs would be a good policy for America? What was his backup for that conviction? Well, he did have backup from a real expert who he cited in at least a half dozen of his books, including the one that Jared found on Amazon that fateful day. In all of his books, Peter Navarro has cited an economics expert to justify his views. And the economics expert he cites is somebody named Ron Vera, V-A-R-A, Ron Vera. When Trump won the presidency and entered the White House, this Ron Vera started circulating a memo around Washington in support of Trump using tariffs in trade policy. According to the New York Times, the memo had been, quote, sent from an email address purportedly belonging to Ron Vera. At one point, Ron Vera wrote in the memo that Trump could, quote, ride the tariffs to victory. The problem is Ron Vera doesn't exist. He never has. The economics expert that Peter Navarro has long cited to explain why he's so gung-ho on tariffs, this person, Ron Vera, is a made-up person. He is a fictional person. Peter Navarro invented Ron Vera as his expert source so he could quote this expert source over and over and over again in his crackpot books. Who is Ron Vera? Ron Vera is an anagram of Navarro, which is his last name. I mean, my name anagrams to Macho Waddler, but I don't see myself trying to talk you into doing what Macho Waddler wants, right? But that really is how the Trump administration crafted its tariff policy. That's where Trump came up with the tariff idea. Circulating a fake memo from a fake person with a fake email address in order to make it look like this was a serious issue being debated by real experts. That is the intellectual basis on which Donald Trump today wiped $6 trillion of wealth out of existence and crashed America's markets and brought America and the world to the brink of a self-inflicted, on-purpose, global Great Depression along the lines of what we had in 2008 and what the pandemic inflicted upon us in 2020. This time, the global disaster is Donald.
Yeah, she's right. She's right. I'm not a fan of MSNBC, but she's right. This one is called The Insane Tariff Policy. Oh, no, so where the fuck is everybody? Seriously.
We have a trade surplus with Australia. So, Ambassador Kerr, can you explain to me how it helps America's national security or our trading balance when we have, and I loved your fancy Greek formula, which was basically bad math on steroids formula, how with the trade surplus, with this strong relationship, Australia got hit with a 10% tariff as well?
Senator, Australia has the lowest rate available under the new program. They ban imports of American beef.
Ambassador, excuse me. There is a trade. We already have a free trade agreement. We have a trade surplus. So getting the least bad, why didn't they get whacked in the first place?
We're addressing the $1.2 trillion deficit, the largest in human history that President Biden left us with. We should be running up the score in Australia.
Ambassador Greer, answer the question on Australia. We have a trade surplus with Australia. We have a free trade agreement. Why? They are a incredibly important national security partner. Why were they whacked with a tariff?
Senator, despite the agreement, they ban our beef, they ban our pork, they're getting ready to impose measures
But
on our
with
digital companies.
with
It's incredible.
your Greek letter formula, the fact that we have a trade surplus.
We have a global tariff on everyone. We're trying to address the $1.2 trillion deficit
I think that answer,
Biden left us with.
I think that answer, sir, you're a much smarter person than that answer. The idea that we are going to whack friend and foe alike, and particularly friends, with this level is both, I think, insulting to the Australians, undermines our national security, and frankly makes us not a good partner going forward. The lack of trust from friends and allies based upon this ridiculous policy that goes into full effect at midnight tonight is extraordinary. I'll go back to what the market believers believe today is happening. A good day in hospice. I'm afraid if we keep these tariffs in effect, we're looking like an economy.
That's right. You're right. And he kept saying the over $1 trillion. I think it's more than that. Over $1 trillion in debt that the Biden administration left us. First of all, it was the Republican G.W. Bush with Dick Cheney that put the Iraq war on a credit card that started the deficit, and then followed by, simultaneously, the war in Afghanistan. All right? No weapons of mass destruction. Halliburton and blah, 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 and all that. It was the Republican Bush administration who started the deficit. Democrat Bill Clinton left the United States with a nice, juicy surplus. We were not in the red with Bill Clinton. So to keep blaming Biden, I think he likes to say the word Biden. Biden left me with this. Biden left me with that. Biden is this. Biden is that. You know, not realizing where the deficit started. AI, artificial intelligence, roasts Elon Musk. This is going to be beautiful. This is nice. All right. I'm going to try to keep my composure. All right. I'm going to try to keep my composure. And this is why I'm saying that I'm going to try to keep my composure. It is about 9:15 p.m. Eastern time. Why and how is Ronnie Simpson still having dinner with his wife? Hey, Ronnie, you still having dinner? It's 9:15 p.m. I mean, you know, seriously. Like my grandfather would say sometimes, what gives? What gives?
Blair, I want you to.
Oh, shut up. What gives, man? What gives? Okay, here we go.
Blair, I want you to roast mercilessly Elon Musk.
Elon, you're like a self-driving Tesla. Obscenely expensive, prone to crashing, and perpetually promising features that never quite materialize. You tweet about colonizing Mars while simultaneously struggling to manage a social media platform. You call yourself a free speech absolutist, but ban critics faster than a Tesla accelerates from 0 to 60. You claim to be a champion of innovation, yet your most notable achievements involve rebranding existing technologies and making questionable business decisions. You're the embodiment of all hype, no substance, a walking, talking meme powered by ego and daddy's emerald mines. In short, a perfect example of how not to use AI. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some whale songs to decipher. They probably contain more intelligence than your entire Twitter feed.
Damn! I almost felt bad for the dude. I gotta go back and get the transcript. We'll find that transcript and we'll put that in email because we were laughing over probably even darker burns. Brought in Daddy's Emerald Mines? That's a deep cut, man.
That was great. AI roasting Elon Musk. I tell you, gotta love high technology. That's all I gotta say. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Witness intimidation by the Department of Justice. This is bad. This is not good. All right, hold on. See, they automatically play the video, and I hate that. Okay, you know what? I have decided, honestly, I have decided that I'm not going to stream to a Facebook anymore. No Facebook, no Instagram. I'm done. Where the fuck are the people over there? YouTube is fantastic. I love YouTube. I love it. But where the fuck? It's incredible. All right. And we have Ronnie S. in Clearwater, Florida.
What's the meaning of this?
What's the meaning of this? Your video and audio quality is very good tonight.
Oh, very. I thought you were going to say it's bad.
No. Hold on. No, it is good. Hold on for a second.
You see that full moon out there?
Oh, it's no, it's not very good. It's adequate. It's
You see
good.
that full moon right there?
Is that the full moon?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you're UFO hunting like Paul Anthony Rockin' Mantia.
Paul, Reverend Paul Mantia?
Yeah, the Reverend Paul. Oh, I got to mention that later. But anyway, this is a witness who was intimidated by the Justice Department not to testify. Look what the concerned citizen asked me. First, he says,
Let me see. Put it up on the screen.
Look, you can see what he's trying to do. Are you a fan of Oprah?
Are
Because
you?
he thinks
I hope not.
because I'm a left winger, he thinks I'm a fan of Oprah, right? And then look what he says here. Is Diddy guilty? See what he's doing?
He's asking you?
He's trying to be a wise ass. He figures because I'm progressive, he thinks I'm a panderer.
No, you're not a fan of Oprah, right?
No, of course not. No, but he thinks he's trying to see if I'm a panderer. And I said to him, I'm not politically correct. I'm not neoliberal. It doesn't mean
Now,
that
and you're not neoconservative either, right?
I'm not neoconservative. I'm not extremist, and I'm not for.
You're not for extreme wars
And
of aggression.
And the knucklehead on the other video that he looks like a mamby-pamby. He's in the Trump administration, and he's blaming the entire deficit on Joe Biden. It was G.W. Bush who put the Iraq war and Afghanistan on a credit card.
Yeah. That's a good point.
He jump-started the deficit because
He jump-started it.
Bill Clinton left everybody
He did.
surplus.
That's a fact.
You know,
You can't ignore the facts.
you cannot ignore the facts, and you know about facts because you deal with numbers every week. And numbers are facts, numbers are science, and
Bill Clinton left the surplus. GWB blew it up. Obama made it worse. Trump made it worse.
Right.
Biden made it worse. It's only been getting worse ever since.
Brother Souk, Brother Brian Souk. I'm at Walmart on a break. All right, good.
How long is your break at Walmart? A half hour?
You know, UPS gives the loaders and unloaders a lousy 10 minutes.
For what?
Break for the sweatshop. But you know why? Because their
That's
shift.
not a lunch break, though.
No, you know what it is? Their shift is only 4 hours. So when the loaders come into work, they work 4 hours. So that's why they get a lousy stinging. They can't round it off to 15 minutes.
So they get 10 minutes per 4 hours?
Yeah. By law, you're supposed to get for every, let me think now, for every, you're supposed to get a total. If you're working 8 hours, I think you're supposed to get a total of an hour in total. And well, gee, I used to know the labor law. Well, New Jersey probably have different labor
You
laws.
know, I used to when I was like 20 years old. I worked at this Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
And there was this I was young and like impressionable.
Yeah.
And there was this new manager that came in. She was probably like 30 at the time. And she came in and she was talking about like, you guys need to like stand up for your rights and like blah blah blah, telling us that we need to take like a certain amount of breaks. There's like 15 minutes here, 15 minutes there. And so I was like, all right, that sounds good. So I went and I told the manager like above her, I think he used to make the schedule of breaks, yeah. So I went and I told him, and I'm like, I think I'm deserving of like an extra half hour break. And he's like, yeah, go ahead, take it. And then and don't come back.
In other words, you want a break?
Yeah.
Take it, but don't come back. You know, they're not above they're really not above the labor law. I wish these restaurateurs, these business owners.
Yeah, this was a while ago. I think that used to be a little bit more off the wall back then.
Yeah. All right, let's see what this is really horrible. Hold on.
Testified before the committee that the Department of Justice sent her a letter warning her not to testify before this hearing today. You heard me correct. The Department of Justice sent her a letter saying, do not testify before this committee today, which is essentially witness intimidation. Her name.
Oh, because he's in a courtroom. That's probably why he's doing that. You know, they do the same thing in the People's Court. You know, that guy
Judge Judy,
Judge Don Llewellyn, whatever the fuck, the guy who did the People's Court.
Isn't that Judge Judy?
Well, Judge Judy started the People's Court, and then she went off on her own, and the show is just called Judge Judy. But the People's Court.
Remember that guy, Judge Joe Mills?
Yeah, I liked him.
The bald-headed guy.
Yeah, there was a few really good judges.
Is he still around or no?
Male and female. I don't know. You know what they were like, Ronnie? They were like small claims court cases.
Yeah. I never liked Judge Judy. She seemed like a bitch to me.
Yeah, she's nasty. She's
really annoying.
She talks down to everybody. She reprimands.
Like, you got to be on like super good behavior. Like, give me a break. We're not kids, you know.
Yeah, and also she censors people from telling the whole true story. She'll like interrupt.
Well, she acts like she only wants to hear the facts of the case, you know.
Well, yeah, but she picks and chooses the facts because, you know, if you're telling a story about how you got screwed by, I don't know, the auto mechanic garage, right? And you're telling the story, and she hears something she don't like, she'll like interrupt you and cut you off and like.
Well, one thing I would say about her is she doesn't seem to favor either sex. female or male.
Oh no, she'll
yeah.
hammer a woman. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the guy too. So you give her that. Yeah.
I gotta give her a lot of credit for that. Doing that, you know.
So what is this guy
Her name was
talking
Liz
about?
Oyer, and she was the pardon attorney for the Department of Justice before she was one of the Doge layoffs.
On Friday night around 9:15, I learned that the Deputy Attorney General's office had directed the Department's Security and Emergency Planning Service to send 2 armed Special Deputy U.S. Marshals to my home to serve me with a letter. The letter was to be served at my home between 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock on Friday night. I was in the car with my husband and my parents when I got the news that the officers were on their way to my house where my teenage child was home alone. Fortunately, due to the grace of a very decent person who understood how upsetting this would be to my family, I was able to confirm receipt of the letter to an email address, and the deputies were called off. The letter had been emailed to me just before 8 o'clock that night. The letter was a warning to me about the risks of testifying here today, but I am here because I will not be bullied into concealing the ongoing corruption and abuse of power at the Department of Justice.
She also just testified that she was fired from the DOJ because she refused to go along with the Deputy Attorney General's desire to return Mel Gibson's gun rights back to him, which had been taken away because he was convicted of domestic abuse. And apparently Mel Gibson is a friend of Donald Trump, and that's why they wanted to give him his gun rights back. She refused to go along with it and was fired within hours of that refusal.
How about that? How
What are you gonna do?
What the heck? Hey, come on, man. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, this is like
You know, but the point is,
just small bananas, right?
you know, the thing. No, well, the thing is that people should really respect the law and not go above it. You know, I mean, the Constitution is not below anybody. It's above everybody. They should follow the
Constitution.
rule
I mean,
of law.
It's dead. The Constitution is dead. It's been dead for a long time.
That's because
But
the people are not defending it.
well, the people are not taking an oath to defend it. It's the people who take positions of power. They take an oath that they're supposed to defend the Constitution, but they destroy it. All
Right.
of them do.
But it aren't isn't like Secret Service, FBI, military personnel, law enforcement, don't they take like an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign
Yeah.
and domestic?
Yeah, I think they do. Yeah.
All right. Well, the corrupt politicians, when you think about it and you picture in your mind, you take all the corrupt politicians and you take the oligarch, the top 1%, and then you take the population of we the people, they're really they make up a very tiny percentage of the
Okay,
population.
so who's gonna go out and do something? Are you going out and doing anything?
No,
mean-
one person can't do shit.
One person can't, but like who is though? You can have a protest, and what is the one they're doing now? It's around the country. It's called Hands Off.
There's hands off. There's hands on my crotch. There's all
Yeah,
kinds
the Hands Off one is funny.
of hands off the crotch.
Quite a few of them around the Florida area, I noticed.
Yeah, but it's growing. And what happens when more people show up at the rally and more people protest, and all of a sudden people get angry, and then they go from angry to violent, and then before you know it, you got a civil war. Oy vey.
You know the thing I don't get with the I guess they would be called the leftist protesters. Why do they wear a mask usually when they're outside? Still, this is like 5 years after COVID. They wearing a mask outside.
They're a bunch of pussies. They're freaks. They're freakazoids.
And a lot of times they have purple hair.
Yeah, well, that's why I said they're freaks. I don't like freaks, man. I don't think freaks.
So if you went to one of these protests, would you wear a mask to it?
Well, first of all, I wouldn't want to be standing close to the general public because God knows how many diseases are going into the air from the aerosol droplets.
Well, you've been to Plato's retreat, so you shouldn't be too concerned
Yeah,
about that.
that was way before any
When you were a
pandemic.
young man?
That
Oh,
was
the
way before.
pandemic. Oh, that's what you're talking about.
That was before. That was way before bacon and AIDS too.
So it's since then you don't want to be around people since
I don't want
2020.
to be around those Jeremy fuck. Hey, Howard Stern doesn't want to shake
Howard
people.
Stern, yeah, I know. He's got a
You
lot
know,
of
people's hands.
he's got a lot of things he says, right?
Yeah, he's yeah.
He went off on people that they weren't getting the vaccine.
Well, he's a very outspoken
What
man.
he's a germaphobe?
He's
Howard
not.
Stern?
Yeah, well, that's okay. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Is
But
it?
he's very smart. He's very he's highly intelligent, and,
He
and
used to be very. He had a great show in like the 2000s.
you know what?
I used to listen. It was really funny.
You know when I first learned about Howard Stern, he was on WABC Talk Radio.
Hmm.
Yeah, during the day.
You know who used to join his show a lot back in like 2000,
Beetlejuice,
like 5, around there, 2006.
the Whack Pack.
Yeah, those guys. And, Henry Hill from the Goodfellas.
Yes, and he called even afterwards. He called him
Used to
all
call
the time.
him, and
Yeah,
he would be drunk, like off his mind,
no, and Sammy the Bull Gravano he called him too.
but not at the same time.
No, 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 no. Because the both of them, I think, are in the witness protection program.
Yeah, but Sammy the Bull wasn't like an alcoholic, but Henry Hill was.
Yeah, no, they were regulars. They always called Howard Stern.
No, but it was at different times. I think Sammy the Bull was like a couple of years later.
Yeah, but he called me. He called Howard Stern, both of them. Yeah, I'm telling you, they had so many freaking guests on that show. Famous.
And then what? The guy Artie became
Art Cheek.
like he like relapsed into drugs or something, right?
Yeah.
Artie.
Well, I remember.
What was his issue?
The Angry Dwarf, something like that. And
Yeah, he was a black dwarf, right?
High pitched Eric. No, he was white. A high pitched Eric was hey.
I never followed like all the, the sidekick ones. They
Baba Booey was Gary Delabatey.
they used to all of them be in WCW back in the day. They had like a posse where they brought all of the Howard Stern guys in WCW, and they were doing wrestling matches.
Do you remember the what the hell is his name again? I know Beetlejuice was hilarious, but what the heck?
Have you ever seen WCW from like the year 2000?
Yeah,
that's when they were there.
Yeah, they were.
When Vince Russo was the booker, he was in charge.
I remember Beetlejuice had a big argument with the Iron Sheik. They were Iron Sheik.
WCW?
No, on the Howard Stern show, Iron Sheik was
really?
cursing him out and everything. Who's the other guy? There was Elephant Boy.
I never heard of that one.
He had a funny, Howard had different nicknames for all these freaks. And oh man. Anyway,
it was called like the Whack Pack, right?
The Whack Pack, yeah, the Whack Pack.
Yeah, it was fun. Did you ever listen to Adam Carolla back in the day?
No.
With Dr. Drew.
What about Tom Lank? I used to listen to Tom Lankus, Blow Me Up Tom.
Dr. Drew was like a sex psychologist. Well, he had a radio show.
Well, Tom Lankus was like one of the first alpha men, giving men pep talks and coaching about,
When
how
was that?
women manipulate guys and screw them.
When was that?
Oh, this was
Like the 90s?
it was in the no, it was in the 2000s somewhere. He's Tom Lankus. I think he's still around. I think his show is based out of Los Angeles. Oh man. And then there was a talk show that was syndicated nationwide, but it was the Graveyard Shift, and guy talked
Yeah, the
about
graveyard shifts are always the best ones. Like it's got to be between like midnight and 5 a.m.
all the truck drivers would call in, and
I used to stay up late and just listen when I was like 12, 13. In the summertime when I didn't have to go to school.
They talked about UFOs and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I think back then, like, talk radio was interesting. I don't think it really is anymore, right?
No.
Or maybe it is. Who knows?
Well, no, it's still around. I mean, well, Curtis still has his show late at night.
Yeah, it could be good. I guess you just don't even bother with it anymore because of the internet.
He streams. I don't know if he's on. I'm not sure if he's on the radio or.
Who are you talking about, Curtis Sliwa?
Yeah, I'm not sure if the WABC talk radio is streamed now on the internet or it's on the radio or both. I know it's streamed because
WABC?
Yeah, WABC Talk Radio. I was listening to.
Is that connected to the TV station?
No, I was listening to the stream on the internet. Curtis Lever's show.
Is it connected to ABC? Because he's not, right?
No, it was connected to WABC, but it wasn't. I wasn't listening on the radio because, to be honest with you, I haven't listened to talk radio in many years.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if it still exists.
But YouTube exists.
Yeah, because a lot of people are
YouTube is like the new talk radio.
A lot of people are podcasting now.
Right. Yeah. This evolved. It evolved.
There's no FCC involved, I think, with
there is, but they just don't say it.
Internet podcasting.
Trump's entire candidacy is based on a lie.
I'm really a good businessman. I'm so good at business. Oh.
Not true. Trump is a business failure. Almost every business he's touched, he's driven into the ground.
When it comes to great steaks, I've just raised the stakes. Trump steaks are the world's greatest steaks, and the Sharper Image is the only store where you can buy them.
According to Sharper Image's then CEO, they literally sold almost no steaks.
Trump had a failed board game.
My new game is Trump, the game. Trump, the game, because it's not whether you win or lose, it's whether you win.
A failed bicycle race called Tour de Trump. A failed football team.
It's going to stay strong. It's going to stay strong for a long time.
Trump decided it was a good idea to start a mortgage company in 2006.
It's a great time to start a mortgage company.
That failed in less than 2 years. Let's see, what else was there?
Whatever happened to Trump Airlines?
Oh, that was a good one. One of his planes had a crash landing within the first 2 months, which he insisted was the most beautiful landing you've ever seen. The business failed within 3 years.
How about Trump University?
Failed.
And then there's Trump Magazine.
Failed.
Trump Vodka.
Failed.
Trump Travel, Trump Ice, Trump Network.
Failed, failure. Trump has even managed to bankrupt multiple casinos. How do you lose money running a casino?
Oh, you can.
There's an old joke that the easiest way to make a small fortune is to start a large one. And that's exactly what Trump did. Multiple analyses show that if Trump had simply invested his multi-million-dollar inheritance in an index fund and didn't touch it, he'd be a lot richer than he is now. Now think about that. His entire life's work has been less successful than if he'd done nothing. And when he was president, Trump ran the country like he ran his failed businesses. He added $8.4 trillion to the national debt, largely through his tax cuts for the rich and big corporations. Trump has managed to survive every one of his business failures by leaving other people on the hook, leaving workers unpaid, shafting his investors. The whole idea that Trump is good at business was a carefully crafted illusion, concocted for a reality TV show. And like a lot of reality TV shows, we've come to learn it was all show and no reality. The only business Trump has been successful at is conning people. Now he's trying to do it again. Don't fall for it.
Trump steaks. They haven't. They didn't sell
The con artist in chief.
The steaks. Trump steaks.
Trump
The airline crash is the most beautiful landing.
How do you like that one, James? The con artist in chief.
The con artist in chief. Oh man.
How does that sound?
It sounds pretty good.
I just made it up right now.
Con artist in chief. Declaration of Independence. Let me see what this is about. Hey, ooh. All right, hey, oh, shut up. Quiet, you jabroni. Not you. I'm yelling at the video. The video, they automatically play, and they shouldn't do that.
You have the thing? The hand? You bring out?
Oh, thing? Yeah, he's in the green room right now. I'm a friend of mine from Los Angeles is sending me a new prop that I'll be using on the show, and I think people will enjoy seeing it when I get it. It's very humorous.
Cool.
It's very humorous, and I'll be waving it like a wand. It'll be my magic.
Wand?
It's a magic wand, but it's not a wand. It could be a wand, but the best thing is for it to be a surprise, but it's funny.
So what, next week? We'll find out.
Well, whenever hopefully she sent it. She sent it. She said she's.
You gotta let us know now, James.
I'll tell you off the air.
What about all the people watching?
No.
They want to know too.
Oh, they'll be surprised. Oh, my stomach. Now I have to cut back on tomato sauce. I'm starting to burn.
Acidic, right?
Yeah, acid reflux. That's why I made white calamari sauce instead
problem with Italian food. It's very acidic.
It's the tomatoes. No, the white sauce is fine. The white sauce is great.
Yeah, but the white sauce also gives you certain people a stomach ache for different reasons, than a tomato.
To show you how simple white sauce is, a cup of dry white wine, extra virgin olive oil, a lot of parsley, a lot of garlic. Let's see, a teaspoon of sea salt. The pasta water, which you save, a decent amount because you need it. Let me think. That's pretty much it. And either the clams or whatever fish you're doing. It could be a combination of shellfish, but anyway, that's the white clam, the white sauce. I did it with squid. My stomach was perfectly.
You remember, Sid was talking about Paul's cheap Puma sneakers.
Yeah.
Here, look what I got.
But Paul's sneakers were not Pumas.
Puma.
Oh.
What's his problem with Puma?
You're that guy from New York that has all those gold chains around you.
Yeah, and I also have the same sneakers that Paul was wearing.
But Paul's sneakers were not cheap sneakers. They were the color that Sid said they were,
Was it pink?
but they weren't Pumas. It was another one. And then Paul started bragging about how much,
How much he spends on his sneakers?
How much he spends on his
like how much he spends on rent.
how much he spends on it, his studio equipment, and that is worth a few $100,000. And did you vote for Kamala? Yeah, who am I going to vote for? I can't vote for
Kamala?
Bernie. Bernie wasn't running.
Yeah, what happened to Raisin Balls, Bernie?
Who am I going to vote for?
He flew the coop, Bernie.
Elmer Fudd? I mean,
right, James? He flew the coop.
no, he's doing those great rallies with AOC now. She's really cute, man, with those dimples.
I agree.
She really is.
Hopefully she won't turn on him like fucking Pocahontas did. Call him what did she call him? A chauvinist, a male chauvinist?
Something like that. But don't forget, AOC is
I hope AOC doesn't pull some shit like that.
She came from
the Bronx, right?
She was a waitress and a bartender from the Bronx.
A spunky girl from the Bronx.
And she ran on a very low budget campaign. But Pocahontas, Elizabeth Warren, taught law at Harvard University. So,
As Bernie Sanders would say, Harvard.
Harvard. Well, Harvard would be the people from Boston. Harvard.
That was not Sanders has that kind of like Brooklyn Jew accent.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
He is, right? I thought he was.
And Elizabeth Warren was like I guess you would call her like upper crust elitist compared to AOC.
Like a WASP.
Waspy, yeah, but
but yet she's Pocahontas at the same time.
You're a law professor at Harvard compared to a bartender from the Bronx.
Now, do you think did she work in the Bronx when she was bartending, or did she go to Manhattan?
Well, I know she went to
took
college.
the subway to Manhattan.
I think she went to Boston University.
Oh, okay.
She
So
did
maybe
go to
she was bartending up in Boston.
She did go to college, but I think she also bartended in New York.
In New York?
Yeah.
I want to know if she was bartending in the South Bronx.
South Bronx. She'd be very foolish to. I don't even know if the South Bronx is that way anymore.
I don't think so.
I mean, I'm
sure it's no walk in the park, but.
All right, I want to know if Juan Soto is using the torpedo bag.
So what are you gonna do?
I think he should.
You're gonna ask the AI?
The AI doesn't know what Juan Soto does. That's like asking, does he wear boxers or briefs? I don't know. I mean, if he was smart, I know a lot of the Yankees are using it. Now.
Yeah, they didn't say Soto is. Lindor has been using it.
Yeah, like Anthony.
I think that's all I've heard. I don't think Alonso is using it. I haven't heard of that.
I think what's happening.
The guys, if they're doing good, like Alonso's doing good right now, since the start of the season, they're not going to change it up if they're doing good.
Well,
same thing with Judge. He doesn't want to change what he's doing.
All these jabronis need to do.
Jabronis.
Yeah, and the reason why I say jabronis is because all they need to do is try the torpedo bat during batting practice. Just try it.
They don't want to mess up their rhythm, though, James.
Well,
if they're doing good, they're doing good. Why fuck
You're in
up?
the cage, man. You're in the cage. You're batting practice.
They say baseball players are the most
superstitious.
Yeah, superstitious ball players.
Not superstitious. Superstitious.
I'll be right back, James.
Oh, okay. All right. I might as well play with it. Young man.
They'll talk about all kinds of other things, but they will not discuss the American Declaration of Independence. Because the American Declaration of Independence very clearly says that it is the people's duty to overthrow a tyrannical government. The duty of the people to overthrow a tyrannical government. Therein lies the purpose of the Second Amendment. It's not about anything else. Our Second Amendment is so that we can be well armed in the unlikely event that we ever have to 1776 again. Right? Our founding fathers had literally just fought a Revolutionary War. They understood the value of the people being well armed. In fact, little history note, the battles of Lexington and Concord that started the Revolutionary War, those were fought over munitions depots. Lexington and Concord are where the colonists had their guns. And the British understood that if the colonials were well armed, they had a problem on their hands. So they tried in the middle of the night, they tried to go take the guns. That's where the infamous the British are coming, because they had a system set up because they feared that the tyrants would come try to take their guns. Well, does that sound a little familiar? Does that sound like something that, I don't know, maybe we worry about today?
I get a lot of questions about what this is over my back shoulder. It's legitimately the Declaration of Independence, because for some reason, we don't read this. We don't read our Constitution. And quite frankly, I know I have more to learn about our own Constitution. But that is the bedrock and foundation of what we are founded upon. It's why we're a constitutional republic. The problem is nobody understands the power that you have, because if you understand this, if you understand our U.S. Constitution, you become powerful because you understand what rights you have. You no longer can just go around and be a sheep to whatever it is that people tell you to believe.
Right. Absolutely right. Well,
What did I miss?
The video was discussed the Declaration of Independence, and the kid was saying that the historian was saying that the Second Amendment is directly tied into that we the people are responsible to overthrow a tyrannical government if it should ever happen. If the government becomes tyrannical, a rogue government, and that's what the Second Amendment is tied into. Which it's true, because the world,
rogue government.
Yeah, rogue is
like it's gone out on its own.
Chaos. Yeah, right. So that's why they fought the British.
Look at that, James. Cigar City.
What's cigars? Why, somebody posted something? Hold on.
My glass.
Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me get a bird. Let's get a bird's eye view of this here. Let's get a bird's eye view.
Cigar City Brewing.
Cigar City Brewing.
Says there.
Tampa,
Florida.
Tampa, Florida. Hey, Marvelous Mama, the wife of Mr. Daryl Messias. How is your husband doing? We haven't seen Daryl Messias in a dog's age. How are you?
No, Daryl said sometimes he comes on under his wife's name, right?
No.
I think he mentioned that before.
He does? Oh, all right.
So it might be Daryl.
Yeah. All right, Daryl. Is this Daryl or is this Daryl's wife?
Possible.
The Marvelous Mama. Or it could be both. Maybe they're both are there.
Yeah, it could be both of them.
Hey, yeah, but if it's the both of them, then they have to share the keyboard.
They might be both on their phone under the same name.
Oh, all right. How the hell are you? How is the weather in Northern California? Has it been
Northern
chilly?
California?
Yeah, they're in
So that's like Sacramento area?
Sacramento tomato juice.
That's where the Mets were playing their game today. I think in West Sacramento it's actually called.
What do you mean?
Where the A's are playing.
The Oakland A's are
not the Oakland A's. They're just the A's. And they play in Sacramento,
so
California.
they left because I heard Oakland Is
no more Oakland.
Oakland became a shithole, became a ghetto.
Yeah, probably did. I don't know if that's the whole reason though.
Hold on for a second.
Well, they lost all their sports teams.
He's been
So
very busy
that's
working with his son and our son.
with his son.
Okay,
and
his son and our son. You call it his son, and I call it our son. His son and our son.
No, he don't.
No, he don't. He don't what? He don't
No,
share your.
no, he don't. What?
Hold on, let me talk. He will join soon. I'm trying to. Are you guys ready for WrestleMania? Oh, there he is. There on the side. Yes, we are ready for WrestleMania.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I like the way they keep adding new matches to WrestleMania. You know,
Do you think Brock Lesnar is gonna make an appearance, Daryl?
anything's possible. Oh, happy anniversary! It's your 26th anniversary.
Wow! Congratulations!
Yeah,
Happy anniversary!
Wow, how about that? That's wonderful. You
That's
guys
great.
you guys went out to dinner to celebrate,
Yeah,
or
you gotta do something.
you got to do something?
Or you can watch SmackDown.
Yeah, no, don't go out to eat somewhere. Go to a nice buffet. You got any high-end
They
buffets?
probably already went. They're probably just getting home right
I
now.
don't know what they do. I'm
All
just
right, they're in California, right? So
yeah, I don't know.
3 years or 3 hours.
Do something special.
I said 3 years.
Oh, they live in the foot. Oh, you got to watch
They're
those.
3 hours behind.
We live in the foothills. You better watch the mountain lions over there in the foothills. So you're in. They might be. They're an hour from Sacramento. It's probably
Are you guys gonna go check out the A's this year in Sacramento?
east.
Check out a baseball game? Not only an hour away.
He don't use my account. He don't use my. I read that Brock retired, so he's with Sable now. I think they're living in Manitoba or something, Saskatchewan, or they're living. He goes hunting up over there.
Hunting for what?
He goes and he likes venison. He shoots. He does what my brother-in-law does. He likes to shoot mammals and prepare them for.
He likes to hunt harmless mammals that aren't bothering anybody.
Speaking of my brother-in-law going hunting, he hasn't brought me any meat in a long time. I went to the last time I got meat from him. I made 6 quarts of venison chili in a pressure cooker. I used habanero peppers that I grew in my yard. You know, I ripened them on the vine. They're very hot, by the way, if you ripen them on the vine. And it only took like 3 vine-ripened habaneros to make 6 quarts of venison chili, super hot. Had the red kidney beans in there, had lots of venison, crushed tomatoes. Thank you. SmackDown. I watch, well, you know, I don't have access to Netflix anymore because they cut me off. I was using my sister's account and they stopped people from sharing their account with family and friends. So I can't watch Netflix live, but I do watch Daily Motion app on my phone as soon as it's over. So I'll watch Monday.
Now, can you get the Daily Motion app on your TV?
Yes, but it doesn't work. I tried to do a search. I typed in and I contacted.
I tried to do a search too, and it didn't come up.
See, so I
So I don't think I can get it on the TV.
I contacted Daily Motion tech support.
Okay.
And it's a French company.
Right.
And she says, well, send me what do you call a screen share. I says, what's the point in sending you a screen share? It doesn't work. I'm trying to type something in the search window and it's not searching. I was trying to type in WWE Monday Raw on Netflix to get it to come up. And so what happens? I had to watch it on my phone because there's no problem on my phone.
What
But by the way,
I think so. Can you not get the app at all on your TV?
I do have the app, but the search, I can't search.
Oh, see, I couldn't get the app
Because,
at all.
no, I
itself,
got
on the TV.
yeah, I mean, I got all the other apps, but
I can get the app, I believe, on the phone.
Well,
But
that
I don't want to watch it on my phone. I want to watch it on TV.
well, I want to watch. You can also watch pay-per-views when they're over. On
I know that. I've done it on like my laptop. I've always used the website. I just go to the website. But now I was thinking about getting the app because you were saying it was good.
Well, it's free.
It's free, yeah.
Yeah.
But the only thing, I mean, the thing is, so I have the smart TV, Roku TV.
Me
But
too. I have a
if
Roku.
I can't get this Daily Motion app on the TV,
They have it. It's available for TV, and that is where the glitch took place, where I can't use the search. But I got all the other apps, but I don't. Daily Motion.
it works better on your phone.
No,
Basically.
it works on my phone.
Right.
It absolutely it works on my phone.
That's a shame. It doesn't work on your TV.
Yeah. So you know what I do? I lie in the friggin' bed and I prop this up.
It's just annoying to be looking at my phone all the time. You know.
Yeah, I go sideways so I get a panoramic view, and
Yeah.
it's not that bad. It's closer to my face rather. Hold on.
Faccia bruta.
Faccia bruta. Daily Motion. Daily Motion.
What's the last episode?
Oh, the last episode. Let me see. All right, here we go. Was
Here we
April 7th? Was that the last one? I think.
It's sideways.
Well, if you watch it, if you hit it, you can go sideways.
Yeah, April 7th.
April 7th, full show.
5 days ago, it said.
Yeah.
What about SmackDown from yesterday?
Oh, it's on.
Not up yet.
No, it's on here. Yeah. As of late Friday night, it was on. Hold on. Marvelous Mama says it's 7 p.m. here. It's still light out. Well, here it's quite dark.
Yeah, I wonder if they are interested in going to the A's games in Sacramento.
What kind of a field?
Daryl and his marvelous mama.
Yeah, what kind of stadium are they playing at? Is
It's
it
minor league stadium in Sacramento.
Really?
Yeah, it's a new thing now. The Rays are doing it. Minor league.
Yeah, everybody. Oh, the Rays, yeah, but the Rays at least have Steinbrenner Field. I don't know what.
The Steinbrenner Field is still a minor league field, though.
Yeah, the A's. See, I think it's ridiculous that Las Vegas is taking on all these teams because Las Vegas was not supposed to be built into a resort because the water is very limited. It's a bone dry desert originally, and they're running out of water, from what I understand. And, unless they desalinate the Pacific Ocean water and pump it all the way to Vegas, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, here China has done it again with their high technology. This train, it runs on hydrogen, and it's better than ever before. It's fast. It's faster than before, and it exists because my friend in mainland China sent me high definition videos of her taking a train ride at over 200 miles an hour and you could put a glass of wine in a stemware glass on the table, and it does not vibrate, it does not spill. It is a smooth ride.
We have that here in Florida, James.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. It's called the Bright Line train.
That's
It
very.
goes from Miami to Orlando in an hour, back and forth.
Now, how come? Okay, how come Joe Biden he was in Philadelphia and he helped unveil a bullet train, a high speed rail, brand new, that Amtrak was supposed to replace the old dinosaurs with, and that never happened. It's like everything great that Joe Biden ever talked about never really happened. And here, Ron DeSanctimonious, he made it happen. So, I got to congratulate him.
Yeah, Biden's sadly, man, he just wasn't mentally there.
I don't think I think the Democratic Party is at fault because the people they chose.
I think it's really his family is at fault. Jill and the rest of his whole family that let him go through with that whole thing.
No,
it's terrible.
The party should have put their foot down and say, you know what, you're not physically capable.
It's just really sick, man.
No, you're not capable of running the free world in the United States.
But the thing is, they put him there. So after they put him there, they're going to go and tell him that 2 years later.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Daryl sent me a photo of the stadium.
A picture of the stadium?
Picture of the stadium.
Good. What is the name of the stadium they're in?
Sacramento Tomato Juice Stadium. Right?
Is that it?
I don't know. I'm just making it up. I know there's a Sacramento Tomato.
Animals that scientists are trying to bring back. From North America, saber-toothed tiger. From Northern Colombia, Titanoba. From the ocean, Megalodon.
Megalodon.
From Eastern, woolly mammoth.
They're my favorite, woolly mammoth.
From Mauritius.
That's your favorite animal?
Dodo bird.
Dodo bird. Prehistoric. I like the woolly mammoth.
Dodo bird went out in the
From
1600s.
Madagascar.
I like
Elephant bird.
to have a dodo bird instead of a parrot. What do you think?
The dodo bird only went extinct in the 1600s because of overhunting of the
Dutch
yeah, I think
colonists.
it was the Dutch, yeah.
They killed them all. You see how the Europeans are? They're so greedy. They go to it.
Well, I mean, that doesn't leave a good legacy. That shit, yeah.
They go to extreme with
Yep.
everything.
Yeah.
They're gluttony, everything, greed, everything.
Why kill off a bird species? What the fuck?
Don't they realize
You know?
if they keep on killing them,
They just don't. They can't stop.
and the animal can't reproduce
The
fast.
animal can't defend itself. It can't reproduce, and they just keep killing everyone they see.
The same thing can happen with fish. If they overfish, like water,
Sure.
and it happens too, with the nets.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Elephant bird.
From Russia, woolly rhino. From Australia, Tasmanian tiger.
That I want to see.
From Brazil, giant ground
Sloth.
Sloth. I like the sloth because the sloth takes his time.
Sloth is a capital sin, isn't it?
Sloth. They take.
Sloth. It's like gluttony.
Yeah, but a sloth takes his time. You relax. He's not Not like some people look at the clock all the time. Oh, gotta go. You know, my show can only be 1 hour, not 1 minute later.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
Hold on. My show cannot be
Only an hour show. 1 hour.
61
1
minutes.
hour.
No, 61 minutes. No, it can only be 1 hour. See, the sloth takes his time. Hey,
But I think the sloth is also, it's not just he's slow, he's like a pig. And like very lazy and
Oh, is that the same as gluttony? Does gluttony?
yeah, I think it's kind of related. Yeah.
I'll show the photo, Daryl. I just have to get a little ahead of Sutter Health Bar. I had a supervisor, one of my many supervisors when I worked in a fish market. His name was Greg Sutter. I swear, I wanted to strangle every single supervisor I had in the fish market business. They were all pieces. They're all scumbags, and I did witchcraft to one of them, and he got severely. I found out he got severely injured. But the point is, they were
why'd you do that, man?
No, they're pieces of shit. All they do is complain about every little. You know, we had a cleanup, right? He found one shrimp in the corner, and he made a big deal about it. You know, give me a break. It's like in the Navy when the guy took a credit card to check our shaves to see if we shaved close enough. Get the fuck out of here.
Did the Yankees do that?
Steinbrenner?
With the credit card?
Oh, you mean to check their shave?
Check, yeah. Because you had to be totally clean shaven, right?
Yeah, that was stupid. That was old man George.
Like no stubble at all?
I don't know. I don't know if they were that bad. That's pretty bad though. No stubble, no 5 o'clock shadow or nothing. Well, I go go against the grain. So when I do it, I'm baby faced because I go up.
But then it grows back faster, right?
Well, if you go down, if you go with the grain, if you go against the grain.
I thought it was if you go against the grain.
Well, against the grain, like if the hairs are growing down, and you go against the grain, you get in a closer shape.
And then I thought that way it grew faster.
Well, if you're an alpha man and you got a lot of testosterone flowing through your body, yeah, it'll grow back fast.
Give it a week, right? Have a beard.
Yeah. In a week
like
you'll have a
guy
beard.
right there. That guy right there.
Like this jabroni here.
Breaking news. You need to watch this.
How long is the pause? How many days?
I understand it's 90 days. I haven't spoken to the president since I've
So
been
the trade representative hasn't spoken to the president of the United States about a global reordering of trade.
Yes, I have.
And
I've just
yet
been in the hearing with you, sir.
But yet he announced it on a tweet. WTF? Who's in charge?
The president of the United States is in charge.
It looks like your boss.
That's the guy, Ronnie S. That's the guy that blamed the entire deficit on Joe Biden. This mamby-pamby here.
Him?
Just pulled the rug out. Just found out 3 seconds ago, sitting here, we saw you. You came here knowing that these tariffs were going to be turned off. Why didn't you include that in your opening statement?
I don't disclose my conversations with the president, sir.
This is amateur hour. Did you know that this was
happening? The mealy mouth.
Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin would call him a
We've been
mealy
discussing
Is this market manipulation?
No.
Why not?
He's a candy ass, like The Rock would say. He's a candy ass.
Maybe he's a raisin ball like Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, listen.
If it was a plan, if it was always the plan, how is this not market manipulation?
It's not market manipulation, sir.
Well, then what is it? Because it sure is not a strategy.
We're trying to reset the global trade system.
You're,
That's
and
offshored all of our
and if it's not market manipulation, what is it? Who's benefiting? What billionaire just got richer? There are not even any Republicans left in this hearing. They all left because they don't even want to defend this. But meanwhile, the Speaker is rushing to the floor to pass a budget reconciliation.
I like this guy. I like
Who
this
is
guy.
he?
He's got spunk. Representative Stephen
He's a Democrat from Nevada.
Horsford.
Las Vegas. North Las Vegas.
Nevada, 4th
So
District.
he's probably got something to do with the Las Vegas A's coming to town.
North Las Vegas, Mesquite,
Mosquito County.
This guy's friggin' hairdo is covering the name. This jabroni that needs a haircut.
He looks like
To
Jordy.
screw America by passing the biggest tax cut in history on the backs of the American people? WTF!
There's nobody there. Oh, I like that. WTF. How come they don't just say it? Why do they have to abbreviate everything? What the
It's
fuck?
not proper. You can't curse in Congress.
Can't curse in Congress?
I don't think you're allowed to, are you?
Could you bring a shillelagh?
Can you bring a cane and beat somebody?
No,
Like that guy did before the Civil War?
Could you bring a shillelagh?
You ever see the picture, the cartoon? Where they show the guy beating the guy in Congress with a cane? You ever saw that?
No, I mean,
It's a real picture, like somebody painted what actually happened.
Could you argue with a shillelagh, like waving around? They allow it? A blackthorn?
Oh, what that black guy during Trump's, I think his State of the Union address, that the Democrat, it's a really old guy. He got up with a cane. He kept shaking the cane, and he wouldn't stop. And so they escorted him out of the room.
Well, but was he trying to hit somebody?
No, he was yelling at Trump, and he was like, "Fuck you, Trump," or whatever he was saying. And he had his cane in his hand. I don't know his name. He's an old black Democrat guy. He's been around for like years.
How far was he bodily from Donald Trump?
He was far away. He was in the audience.
Oh, they overreacted. He's far away.
But he was bugging out though. He wouldn't sit down.
The guy with the gavel was saying
he wouldn't sit down.
Keep your composure. Sit down, please.
Right.
And he was flipping out.
Yeah, you didn't hear that story?
No, I would love to.
Was Elon Musk in your meeting when Trump offered you the NASA position at Mar-a-Lago?
Senator, I was interviewed by the President of the United States.
Was Elon Musk in the meeting when he offered you the job?
Senator, my meeting was with the President of the United States.
So Elon Musk was not in the meeting, is that what you're saying?
Senator, I was being interviewed and speaking with the President of the United States.
You can just say he was not in the meeting. Was he in the meeting or not in the meeting?
Senator, I'm trying to be as transparent as I can. I was being interviewed by the President of the United States.
It's not a difficult question. Was Elon Musk in the room when the President offered you the job?
Senator, my meeting was with the President of the United States.
Stupid.
I'm assuming that you don't want to answer the question directly because Elon Musk was in the room, unless you want to dispel us of that notion.
Senator, again, I was being interviewed by the President of the United States.
This guy's terrible. Is that real?
You know what? Elon Musk was there.
Who was that guy?
For him to do that, Elon Musk, he couldn't answer a straight question.
Yeah,
that means Elon Musk.
And then he's trying to say it's transparent. That's not transparent at all.
No,
you can't answer a question. That's not transparent.
No, it's not transparency. Don't worry. I will bring up Sutter Health Park. You mark my word. I will show Sutter Health Park.
What is that? Is that where Darrow lives?
No, that's where the A's are playing.
Oh.
That's where the A's are playing. The Oakland Athletics.
They're not the Oakland Athletics, though.
I'm sorry. The Athletics.
Don't call them that anymore.
Who originally started in Philadelphia as the Philadelphia Athletics, moved to Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Kansas City Athletics. Yes, that's right.
Oakland.
And they played at Shive Park, which they should have never tore down, in Philadelphia. And then
And then what was it? Connie Mack Stadium.
Connie Mack is McGillicuddy was really his last name. Connie is
Connie Mack Stadium, right? It was called.
Yeah, he changed the name, but
Did you ever go to that stadium?
Connie Mack is his last name is McGillicuddy. His first name Connie is I used to know his first name. Anyway, yeah. So he.
Did you ever go there?
No, I'm not that fucking old. Did I ever go to Shive Park?
Well, when was it demolished? It was in your lifetime, right?
No, I think I was like it might have been before I was. You know, that's a good lookup for Google.
Google AI. Right?
Yeah, well, if I go to the browser and I ask verbally, hold on. And I will do it right now. I will ask verbally. What year was Connie Mack Stadium in Philadelphia closed and demolished? Connie Mack, also known as Shive Park, was closed on October 1st, 1970. After the last game was played, it was demolished July 13th, 1976. Oh. Shive Park. Yeah, wow. So it was during my time. And there's a picture of it. It is a very
Did he say the last game was played in 1970?
Yeah.
But it was torn down in 1976.
Yeah, that's right. And
what was it doing for those 6 years?
I don't know. It's a good question. Let me ask, when was Shive Park officially built for baseball games?
Like 1915, around there.
1909.
Huh. I was close. I was close.
So it's older. It's older than Fenway.
Older than Wrigley.
Older than Wrigley. Fenway is 1912.
Yeah.
Wow.
If they would have left it, it would have been the oldest park. Still in use.
I really think it's sad to destroy historic landmarks. I mean, that's just my take on it. You know, I think a historic landmark is educational. You know, it's, I don't know. 1909.
Americans have no heritage.
They have no respect for heritage and tradition, and you know.
If you think about it, 200 years the country has been around. It's not that long.
Nostalgia, all that.
Not like Europe where things go back thousands of years.
Yeah, but I mean,
they just have more history there.
It was attractive. I mean, I got the photo of Shive Park. It was at a very attractive old-fashioned stadium.
Yeah, they just in the 60s they were just tearing down all these stadiums back and forth. In New York, you had Ebbets Field,
Polo Grounds,
and the Polo Grounds tore them down.
I mean,
they didn't think of keeping them to restore them or anything like that.
Well, you know, when you think of Wrigley Field, you know they got the brick wall with the ivy. There's a certain amount of charm, and same thing.
Ebbets Field could have had the same thing right in Brooklyn.
Same thing with Fenway. There's a certain amount of charm. The Green Monster. And,
yeah, and it was just those two stadiums that were lucky enough that they decided to keep them. You know what's fucked up? Even Yankee Stadium, the original Yankee Stadium, there's the house that Babe built.
Yo, that was a lot.
There should have been more uproar against tearing that down than I think there was.
You know, the way it was so lopsided with such a short right field porch, You know, I mean, actually it's cheating. You know, because I mean, it should be there should be like just like basketball. It's a certain size. The hoop is off the floor. Like what is it, 10 feet? The hoop is supposed to be off the floor. You know, I mean, do the same thing with baseball parks. You know,
No, don't. It's better. It's better if everyone's different. It makes baseball unique.
Well,
You don't like the uniqueness of baseball.
no, I like to see a fair game. Like in other
Nah,
words,
no.
right hand.
Everything can't be like totally.
You know,
You know, 100%. Left field is this, right field is that.
Right-handed
And then you've even brought up that you want robot umps. I mean, nobody wants to see that shit in a baseball game.
Yeah, but
Nobody wants that.
don't you want laser accuracy in everything?
No, I don't
Strike
think
zone,
I don't think fans do want that.
like the strike zone. It's like it's really a strike. Like there's no argument. Oh, you want to see the
Yeah,
controversy?
the back and forth. It's part of the game, right?
You know, hey, we're a little high. If he pitched
It's
a little
age old. It's as old as the game, right?
Yeah. You know, the catcher's mitt was actually invented by a catcher who got tired of his hands getting fucked up. So
It was invented by Juan Soto.
he took work gloves. He took leather. This is the late 1800s. He took leather work gloves and
Mm-hmm.
he made the first catcher's mitt. But the catcher's mitt wasn't the same as it is today because they threw underhand in the 1800s.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
They're the first Major League Baseball team, the Cincinnati Red Stockings.
The Red Stockings.
I like that. They should return that name, the Red
Yeah.
Stockings.
Yep.
And make them wear leotards. You know, make them wear
You
red
know,
stockings.
that was the first team that was ever paid professionally to play. Was the Red Stockings.
The Red Stockings. Well, the
And
funny
they're still I think that's the oldest existing team.
now the funniest team
The Reds.
is the Brooklyn Bridegrooms, which became the Brooklyn Trolley Dodgers.
The Trolley Dodgers.
Which became because there were trolleys in Brooklyn.
The Bridegrooms. They all got married in 1 year.
Now
I think
to
the
say
story is
to call a man a bridegroom, it sounds like he's pussy whipped.
well, that's the old-fashioned way of saying it.
He got a ring in his nose, you know, a bridegroom. Well, why do
That's
you put
the
word
old-fashioned way of saying it. That's
You
how
know,
they used to say it.
Yeah, why do you put the word bride in front of groom?
You just do. You just do.
Very effeminate. I don't know.
Not really.
No?
It's just old-fashioned.
Oh, all right. Bridegrooms.
Up, kissing my ass. They are
Kissing his
They
ass.
are dying to make it here. Please, please, sir, make it
Like
here.
the Kiss My
I'll
Ass
do anything.
match. WWE match, right?
Yeah.
These countries are calling us up, kissing my ass. They are dying to make it here. Please, please, sir, make it here. I'll do anything. I'll do anything, sir. And then I'll see some rebel Republican, you know, some guy that wants to grandstand, say, I think that Congress should take over negotiations. Let me tell you, you don't negotiate like I negotiate.
Congressman, he says you don't negotiate like he does. Your response?
My response is, I didn't go bankrupt 6 times. He did. So I don't know why we use his judgment on how to negotiate. He's proven in his own businesses that he goes bankrupt. And what he's trying to do is to kill America with his false and his lying. Because clearly I'm talking to, as the ranking member on the House Foreign Affairs Committee, I've had many foreign ministers and ambassadors that are coming to me. And what they're looking at is how to plan differently. They're not to rely on the United States. And some are looking back to be closer with China because of what his
China. China. Like Donald Trump says. China. You got to admit one thing. He is an extremely entertaining person. You do have to give him that. I mean, he cracks me up. Even though he's we all should be very worried for our well-being, but he is very entertaining. China.
Activities are. So it's bad for us internationally with our friends who he treats as adversaries, and it's bad for the average everyday working American who these tariffs are taxes to, which would make prices go up. So I wouldn't follow him. He's not a good businessman as far as I'm concerned. I'm from New York. I've seen him go bankrupt.
China.
You want to see a cool beer, James?
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me get.
You don't have to put it. You can
Yeah,
leave it.
I'll be right there. Let me get Cookie Puss up. Hold on. Oh, Cookie Puss.
Oh, Paul.
Quiet. Oh, not you. I'm yelling at.
Paul to the wall.
I'm yelling at Rachel Maddow. All right, go ahead. Let me see your beer. Where's your beer? Where's your beer?
I moved on to something else.
Well, what were you gonna show me though?
I'll show you in a minute. You gotta come back.
Oh man. Hold on. Let me get a little. Oh God, what is it? Brian
I
Soup said
only have to work 12 hours.
at McDonald's tomorrow. My boss feels bad for me to work so much. Well, why does your boss give you a raise and then you won't have to feel bad for you?
Well, that's a good boss. He feels
Well,
bad for him at least.
It's nice that he's giving you compassion, you know.
Yeah, you get that human element there.
But it's not the boss
He
that.
should give you a month free of
Yeah, but
Big Macs.
it's not the boss.
So you can eat really greasy, nasty food and clog up your heart.
But it's not the boss that told him to keep working when he collapsed at Walmart. It's not that one.
No, it's the McDonald's one. Right?
Oh, no. It was Walmart that did that. What did you say? Knickknacks and paddywhacks to give him?
I
Jordy,
didn't say that.
Jordy from Scotland.
Jordy the gent.
Scotland, Jordy the gent. Scotland's king of techno. Kick ass, chew bubblegum, and drink beer. Love and peace. That I'm telling you, that is one of the most enjoyable songs you ever created, Jordy.
Oh, here. Okay, so let me show you this, James.
Yeah, almost as wonderful as Jordy almost having
There
sex
you go.
with that girl in his bed on live stream. All right, hold on. You don't give me the chance.
It says Lumi.
Oh.
Lumi.
Florida Avenue. Where's that?
It's in Tampa.
Hazy
Brewing Company.
Oh, I love that. I love that can. Look at the flamingos.
Lots of flamingos.
With the water. And, oh, is that beautiful?
Oh, look at that guy.
What is that? A golf ball with sunglasses?
I think so.
Lumi, man. Look at that. Oh, how nice.
Luminescence. Florida Avenue is in Tampa.
Is it very Art Deco-y, Florida Avenue?
Nah, I don't think so. It's actually known as like the not so great part of town, the other side of the tracks.
Oh God. Why does it have to be another side of the tracks? Why can't they Oh, listen to this candy ass that demands special treatment. Watch this.
Who wants his cookies freshly baked. Trump administration Interior Secretary Doug Burgum likes chocolate chip cookies, preferably freshly baked and still warm. This peculiar fact became the talk of the Department of the Interior in recent weeks after his chief of staff made an unusual request of staff in his office. Quote, learn to regularly bake cookies for Secretary Burgum and his guests using the industrial ovens at the department headquarters. That request was not the only move by his team that has alarmed some Interior officials. 4 people familiar with Burgum's leadership told The Atlantic that those who run Burgum's office have repeatedly made unusual demands to his employees. His office leadership, for example, once instructed political appointees to act as servers for a multi-course meal.
Jeez.
They also did, like waiters, they made them into waiters. They also dispatched a U.S. Park Police helicopter for his personal transportation. On at least one occasion, a political appointee was told to remake the cookies because the batch was subpar, according to 3 people. The Atlantic has 3 sources on the Interior Department staff member being.
Is there a Department of Exterior, Ronnie? If there's a Department of Interior,
There's supposed to be a Department of External Revenue. Trump said he's going to create because of the tariffs. So instead of the Department of Internal Revenue Service, the IRS, he's going to have the Department of External Revenue Service.
well, you know what? You can't run a country without taxes. I'm sorry. You can't. You can't. I'm telling you, prepare for the Great Depression happening all over again. It's just you'll see. The stock market's gonna hit rock bottom, and it's just gonna be a horrible situation. But you'll find out.
Are you prepared?
Prepared when the U.S. dollar is like worth like 1 penny. I don't know.
You're not prepared, right?
You better stock up on a lot of rice and beans. That's all I gotta say.
That's all you gotta say. That's it.
And potatoes.
Yeah, and broccoli.
Broccoli is,
and eggs, man. If you can get eggs.
Forget about it. I ain't paying $9 for a dozen jumbo eggs.
I haven't bought eggs in weeks.
No, I've been eating.
I'm not paying for that.
I've been eating hominy.
You know what I have noticed though? Like I can say,
rebake the cook.
Is that the like the diners and the breakfast places haven't increased their prices around here.
Yeah, because
and tried to say it was because of the eggs.
Because they're high to begin with. Breakfast.
Whatever it is, I mean they're not that bad around here. I don't think I'm sure it's more in New Jersey.
Oh, the Greek-owned diners up here, they're crooks, man.
The Greek-owned diners down here are pretty reasonable.
I mean, $10 for 2 eggs, a hash brown or home fries, toast, sausage or bacon or patty or breakfast patty. And yeah, like $10 or corn. If you get corned beef hash, it's even more. There's something about corned beef. Corned beef hash is to make corned beef hash. It's minced potatoes mixed with corned beef, ground corned beef. That's what the hash is. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, but you guys have Denny's with that, which is great. I wish we had.
You have Denny's on Long Island.
I wish Jersey had Denny's.
Jersey doesn't have it at all.
Put all those Greeks out of business.
Jersey's got a lot of problems, man. As far as like just
you know what,
simple things. It's a weird state.
Or I'll give you an example. We have to pay through the nose to go to privately owned mom and pop liquor stores instead of having a nice chain of Total Wines. There's only one Total Wine in northern New Jersey, and that's it. I mean, if they allowed Total Wines to be built throughout New York metro area.
New Jersey, James, is a weird fucking state. It's not. People like to lump it in with New York, but it's definitely not the same as New York.
Yeah, but politically,
it's totally different.
Politically, it's fucked up.
Sure.
Politicians are fucked up.
Yeah, they are.
Like for instance, I give you a perfect example. If you leave New Jersey and go to other states, every department store, every supermarket, every gas station, they all have liquor departments. You go into Jersey, they don't exist. They don't exist. So it's almost like that's why.
No, New York doesn't have that.
Because all the mother
New York doesn't have that.
Because of all the mothers protesting against drunk drivers, or it's not
in New York. You have to go to an actual liquor store to buy alcohol.
But it's not beer. It's not the fault of the bottle of hard liquor. It's not the fault of the wine or the beer. It's the fault of the irresponsible people that
Mhm.
that choose to drive intoxicated.
Yeah.
You just don't, like Nancy Reagan used to say. You just say no. Just say no.
Yeah.
No, I had enough.
It's
I'm,
really easy, right?
I gotta drive. I gotta drive home.
Right.
2 drinks. That's all. That's it. But
Well, she was really talking more about like crack, right? Not than
yeah,
drinking.
I know. I'm
Or
exaggerating.
just say no to coke. Do you think that was like that campaign worked in the end to deter?
It was too simplified. Just say no is too
I think
simplified.
I remember as a kid being taught that,
Yeah, but you know what? It's
and
like,
I basically listened.
let's say you drunk, and let's say you drove to a friend's party, and let's say you had too much to drink. Well, if you know you can't drive your car back home, you take an Uber, and
Hmm.
then come get your car next day.
They didn't used to have Ubers back in the day, though. Gotta remember that too.
Oh, they had those yellow taxi
Yeah,
cabs.
those shitty taxi, like those. They were really shady guys too.
They were shady, and they make you pay through the nose too.
Mm-hmm.
The nose, man.
Cookies for the secretary. What did they do with the old cookies? What was wrong with them? Is there anything you could do to cookies that would be that bad?
I'll send them here.
Now there are sources from the Department of Interior that are defending Secretary Burgum here, noting explicitly in their pushback to the
Why are they kissing his ass for? Fucking ass. There's too many sycophants nowadays. People got to grow some balls.
Atlantic that staff members are not required to make this cookie dough themselves. It is store-bought cookie dough that they only need to bake. So ease up, people. Quote, Burgum has also used the political appointees in his department for another purpose in recent days, stacking firewood in his office's fireplace. Burgum also reportedly demands, quote, that any labels get removed from water bottles before they are delivered to him, or else.
Well, this guy, people are kissing his ass, man. This guy, whatever happened to saying no to people? No, you're out of your mind. No, we're not going to do it your way. No, you say no to the children. No, nobody. I'm telling you, people got they all got raisin balls.
I mean, the man obviously cannot remove the labels from his own water bottles. That must be done by.
Balls, right?
What's that?
She doesn't have any balls, but she wants to have balls.
I think she wants to have balls.
She wants to.
Other government employees, people on the payroll paid by the taxpayers, because
if she did have balls, they would be raisin balls.
No, actually, the way the spunk that I see her have, I think she would have gigantic balls if she had balls.
She looks like a raisin ball.
You think she would be like, if she was a guy, you think she would be like a pussy?
Yeah, like a Zuckerberg. Look at her face. She's almost got the nose.
Think about it. Honestly,
she's got a Zucker face.
If the secretary himself was occupied removing his own water bottle labels, he might not get to the cookies in time. And then who would send them back, demanding that they were not warm enough and they must be rebaked? The secretary is in charge of some really specific stuff.
Cookie puss.
Tell me more about your
Doge. I call it douche instead of Doge.
Yeah, it's not. I'm sure they get a lot of that.
Okay. All right. Now.
That was the fun part?
No. Well, almost. But before I forget. Hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Daryl Messiah says, looks like a good beer, Ronnie S. Yeah. Oh, he saw the can. Yeah.
He saw it. Daryl saw it.
It's very refreshing. It looks like
very
lemon.
Hazy.
It looks like fermented lemonade. It's and you know what? When you see the label with the turquoise water and the flamingos and the name and then you see the glass, you know what makes you think about it? You think of how refreshing it would be when the
mermaids
when the weather's hot. Yeah. Or
it's not like New Jersey where it's like 20 degrees.
Oh, it's freezing here.
Fuck that shit.
Jordy says he's back. Now, Jordy
the gent.
let me ask you a question, Jordy. Listen, I enjoy helping you with your music videos. If you need any more help, let me know. But I want to know, do you think you can arrange it that, one of your lady friends, that you would have sex with her on your bed during my live stream show in the future? Do you think you can make arrangements of that? Let's see what he says. Stay cool, Ron. New York, cool place. No, it's cold. We're having cold. But Scotland gets cold weather, don't they?
Scotland.
Scotland. Okay. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to bring up the photo of Sacramento tomato juice fields where the A's are playing. Let's see. Daryl Messiah sent me a photo. I think. Oh no, he didn't send me a photo. No. Oh, he put it on his. No, it's not there. Wait.
Oh, let me send you a link, James.
I
want you to play a video, okay?
You want me
Will
to
you play a video if I send you one?
Yeah, but is it a pro Republican video or is it like a?
Well, it's a member of the Make America Blonde Again.
Oh, the girl.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Send it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
And I will not forget to play it. But I'm not gonna. Oh, Instagram. I can't. I don't think I have that on my. I'm on my desktop, Daryl. I'm not on my phone.
All right, I sent it to you.
Unless.
Check your phone.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever. What is it? It's a photo of a ballpark.
Check your phone, James.
Yeah, I heard you. It's not there yet. You sent it to me?
Oh, I sent it to your Facebook Messenger.
You sent it to yourself, you mean?
Oh,
Caroline.
Yeah.
What is she, a Jew?
No.
She looks like an Irish girl.
No. Why would you say that? Levitt? Sounds Jewish.
Levitt. Or she
I
married?
don't think like Levitt Town.
Well, how long is
Good
this?
afternoon, everybody.
Oh, Lord help me. Well, I'll play. If it's long, I'll play enough so we can enjoy her pouty lips. How's that sound?
Mm-hmm.
Levitt.
And long scheduled physical at Walter Reed Medical Center, and we will have a readout from the White House physician. Last night, Casina Carolina arrived back safely in the United States after being detained in Russia for more than a year. Since Inauguration Day, President Trump and his team have secured the release of more than 40 detained Americans abroad. This is more than half of the number of Americans released by Joe Biden in 4 years. And President Trump has brought these Americans home in 80 days. This administration will continue to work hard to bring Americans home from around the world. As I've said before, and I will say it again today, everybody in this room has access to the most transparent and accessible president in American history. The cabinet meeting yesterday was further proof. President Trump asked each secretary to provide an update to all of you in the media on the critical work they are doing at their respective agencies to deliver on his agenda. And according to new reporting from the Washington Times, who I believe is in this room today, President Trump answered nearly 100 questions from the press, all of you, during his first 3 open press cabinet meetings this year. That's nearly 20 times the number answered by Joe Biden in cabinet meetings during his entire 4 years in office. In more excellent economic news that was released yesterday, the Consumer Price Index report showed inflation fell to 2.4% in March, smashing expectations for the second straight month in a row. This marked the first drop in consumer prices dating all the way back to the COVID pandemic. Prescription drug prices saw the largest monthly decline on record. Prices for airfare, used vehicles, and car insurance all decreased as well. And energy prices fell 2.4% in March, driven by plummeting gas prices around the country. Also yesterday, House Republicans answered President Trump's call to move forward the budget resolution and officially set the stage for the passage of one big, beautiful bill.
Big, beautiful bill. That's if it's all true.
The American economy will boom after this bill is passed, and the rest of the president's pro-growth agenda.
The gas prices go down in New
The
Jersey?
largest tax cuts and deregulation in history, coupled with our energy industry unleashed and renegotiated trade agreements that put America first, are the ultimate formula to usher in the golden age of America.
Now, what did you say before? Let's make America blonde again. Is that what you said?
Right. Yeah. That's the movement. That's the movement.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
Why is that enough?
That's enough because we got the gist of it, and I have to move along.
All right.
I have to move along.
I see.
Oh, you did send it to Messenger? Okay, hold on.
Daryl, you're being no.
I didn't get
I'm
it.
just kidding.
I didn't get it. I hate to say it, but I
What did he
didn't get
send?
it. The photo of the Sacramento tomato juice field. It's not important. I didn't get it, Daryl. But don't worry.
Yeah, he didn't get it, but he doesn't really care.
Don't worry about it. It's all right. The A's.
No use crying over spilled tomato juice, right?
The A's are like the Rays.
The A's, they're losers. Nobody cares
The A's
about
and
them.
the Rays.
Nah, I mean that's Daryl's team, right? Because he's around. He lives around. Oh shit!
Yeah.
So Daryl likes the A's. I guess.
The A's. I think.
Oh man.
I
think they betrayed.
To move to Las
I think
Vegas.
they betrayed the city of Oakland after all these years.
Move to Las Vegas.
It's fucked up. Yeah.
It's going to run out of water. I'm telling you, mark my word. They should have moved to like Portland, Oregon or something.
Las Vegas is not. There's not a real fan base there.
Or they got tumbleweeds or whatever blowing around.
That's worse than Orlando.
Oh, that's a joke. And to call the basketball team Magic, Orlando Magic. That's not a logo.
Magic what?
Magic what? Magic what?
Magic dick?
Magic dicks? Magic dildos? Magic vibrators? I mean, give me a break, man. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just saw it. Now, there is. You be the judge of this. This is a conspiracy theory that has eyewitnesses, but talk about Nevada and the desert. Now listen, I wasn't going to play this because it sounds too far away. Explain? What is Ricky Ricardo? How do we explain it? What the hell is this guy? Hold on for a second. I don't have a lot left, but I haven't forgotten what I told Ronnie S. the other day offline. I haven't forgotten, and
John, you and I know this, but how do we actually explain how the plates, they're not floating, but they are thousands of feet above the next level? This is very deep water under California and Nevada. And how do they make these bases, in Nevada?
Actually, it does float. The 7 western states are on a geological plate that covers these states. And this plate floats on the Pacific Ocean. So all they need is the entrance through a canyon that's deep enough in Monterey Bay that lets them access the Pacific Ocean.
Oh, I see.
And they could go anywhere they want in these 7 western states. They can go to Sandpoint, they can go to Lake Tahoe, They can go to China Lake, or they've seen the new submarines there in the middle of the desert. And Groom Lake, I'm sure, has an access, and certainly Sandia and Tonopah.
Yes.
But when you drive into Hawthorne from either end, there's a big blue sign.
I love that sign.
That says U.S. Navy Undersea Warfare Center. Training. And I used to say training center, but they're training center.
In the middle of a desert.
How could that be? A 100-foot deep lake submarine? No way. And I tossed that around for years, and even flying.
Yeah, we flew over this.
Jump seating in the cockpit with the different airlines going over this place. Somebody would say, yeah, there's a submarine base there. And never figured it out until I had a good contact in Las Vegas. He ran a printing shop, just a small printing shop. And he used to give me so much information, because guys that would come in there, all parts of the industry. And one was a Navy guy that worked in Hawthorne, and they used in printing. And when they came in, he just made the comment, hey, what John Leonard says there's a submarine base under Hawthorne. The guys went like that. So that tipped us off. And then one thing led to another, and we found out, yes, there is a huge, they built an elevator that goes down, and the reason they did was because the firm that makes all the highly classified weaponage for the U.S. nuclear subs is in that mountain just to the northwest of Hawthorne. And they used to have to ship it by truck either up to Reno and up to Alameda in San Francisco, or through Las Vegas down to San Diego. But when they found out that the submarine could access and actually go under the Nevada and California, they dug a large hole there, 3,400 feet deep, to the Pacific Ocean, and they have a huge underground base. And all I have to do is take this weapon and put it on the elevator and send it down there,
and they got it.
And the sub goes out the mine.
Yeah, submarine base in the Nevada desert. Okay, gotcha. All right, I understand now. Now there's a comedy here. Let's see. Let's see. Comedian. All right. Well, this one is not long. It's de-extinction. Another de-extinction. Okay, this is a quickie. And then I'll play. Oh, shit.
From extinction are the woolly mammoth, thylacine, and dodo. Although thoughts of Jurassic Park may arise when thinking of de-extinction, these animals are being revived for important reasons, such as restoring balance to ecosystems. The company responsible for this groundbreaking work is Colossal Biosciences, which is pioneering de-extinction efforts and making significant progress. The first woolly mammoth is currently in the gestation phase, a process that takes approximately 2 years, similar to an elephant's pregnancy. By bringing these species back, scientists hope to combat environmental challenges and improve biodiversity. Their goal is not just to revive these animals, but to restore ecosystems and combat environmental challenges, such as reversing the effects of climate change and preserving biodiversity. By using advanced gene editing techniques like CRISPR, Colossal aims to reintroduce these species into their natural habitats.
Well, the problem is the invasive creatures that may still be, let's say, like with Mauritius, where the dodo bird was originally from. What about invasive, harmful creatures like rats or cats, or you have to consider that the dodo originally had no predators, there was no threat to the dodo until the Dutch colonists.
Now, why did the Dutch kill the dodo? Was it for the fur, or what was it?
No, for food. But the thing is, they had chickens. Why do you need to destroy every dodo? Eat friggin' chicken. Eat pork. Eat eat fish.
Was the dodo like a duck kind of
No,
animal?
no. It was a flightless. It was a heavy flightless bird. It was inoffensive. It was
Why did they kill it?
easy pickings.
What's wrong with these people? They're sick, right?
It's fucked up. It's like
They're sick. Yeah.
why do you
Why do you have the need to kill a defenseless animal?
why exactly? I mean, why do people why
Even a deer. Why are you hunting deers?
these usually people that do that are usually white waspy or white Europeans that they have a tendency to be like Elmer Fudd. They have to hunt and
What is the reason though? What is it?
I mean, I understand like the white-tailed deer population is too high. So you have hunting laws, you have hunting seasons, or wild boar. There's too many wild boar in the United States, right? It's out of control. So you have a
Is
certain.
that true?
That's very true. Yeah. Ask Ronald Terrio, he'll tell you. Feral hogs, wild boar, is tremendous amounts. Too many. So, you either have an open season all year, or you have, a specific season during certain parts of the year. Like we have a black bear season up here in New Jersey, in northern New Jersey, and that's it. The season's over, and that's it. But to keep on killing every single one of them, I just don't understand.
There's got to be something wrong in your head that
Yeah.
you just don't want. You don't want to let this species survive.
Yeah, I mean,
You just want to kill it out, make it extinct.
it's like your bank account. If you keep on spending money and you don't deposit any money in the checking account, you're gonna have nothing.
Why were they treating this species like this?
I don't know. I have the foggiest idea why. What is the sense of destroying a species? And
Yeah.
that God put.
I understand that you're supposed to say you look back on older generations, older history. You're not supposed to look back with our perspective, obviously.
Right.
Because they're living life as it was back then. But even so,
right.
Even if you're living back then, and you're not thinking that this species is going to go extinct, well, you're kind of contributing to the extinction by just the extent that they were hunted down. At the time, why would they have thought that that was reasonable to do? Right?
That's a good question. That's a very oofa. What the hell's going on?
Is that a deep question?
Is it a deep question? Hold on. I'm trying to bring back some. No, that's not it.
Where's Paul?
Paul sent me a message.
Paul to the wall.
Paul to the wall. What's going on here? What the fuck is going on? There you go, Jordy. Jordy's den. Jordy. Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love robotics. Oh, I love it. Boston Dynamics is getting better and better. You gotta love it. You're gonna like this one. Huh? China's answer to Donald Trump. Donald Trump's bullying. Wait till you hear this. Dum, 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 dum. All right. Let me bring the one and only Geordie.
Geordie the gent from
Geordie.
Scotland.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You're gonna like this one. Huh? China's answer to Donald Trump. Donald Trump's bullying. Wait till you hear this. Why is my voice from what?
Yo, how's it going?
Geordie.
All right.
What's
Let
up,
me
Ron?
bring Geordie.
Geordie,
do me a
gent.
favor. Turn off the YouTube. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Turn off the YouTube. Turn off the YouTube. Yeah, turn off YouTube, Geordie.
What's going on here? There we go.
I mean, I hear my voice echoing back. All right. Did you turn it off?
Yeah, man, please.
I think you turned it off.
Yeah, okay.
Turned it off.
He was watching the show, and when he came on, it was still going. So
Okay, okay. My apologies. I closed off the YouTube tab. I closed off the Pornhub.
Yeah,
the
you're good,
Pornhub
Geordie.
is
You're good.
closed.
You're
You couldn't
good.
do the Pornhub. Okay, that's
Otherwise,
good.
I hear my voice echo. I hear my voice.
That the United States is not the totality of the market in the
Ronnie, how you doing, brother?
White used to go.
Dude.
All right, hold on. Let's
James,
listen.
give it to me one time and say kick ass and chew bubblegum. Go one time.
I'm gonna play it. Before the show is over. I'm gonna play
So
that.
just say it one
China
time.
is fully
Just
prepared
say
to
it.
fight
I
to the
want to
very end
tell me.
because the world is big
Geordie,
enough.
let me listen to. Let's listen to the guy from China. Hold on.
China is fully prepared to fight to the very end because the world is big enough that the United States is not the totality of the market in the world.
Geordie, that's very disrespectful.
Geordie. All right. I had to do it.
Wait.
I'll
What
bring
did you do?
it back. Yeah, I muted him.
Don't mute Geordie. No.
I can't hear this.
Come on, give him another chance.
No, I'll bring him back.
China is fully prepared to fight to the very end because the world is big enough that the United States is not the totality of the market in the world. So if the United States wants to go in that direction of completely shutting itself out of the China market, be my guest.
Yeah, and China will lose the US market, which, as I've said, is 15%.
We don't care. We don't care. China has been here for 5,000 years. Most of the time, there was no United States, and we survived. And if the United States wants to bully China, we will deal with the situation without the United States. And we expect to survive for another 5,000 years.
When you hear Donald Trump say China wants a deal, it just doesn't know how to go about it. They're proud people. J.D. Vance talks about Chinese peasants. What do you make of their conduct in this respect?
If J.D. Vance thinks that he's dealing with the peasants in China, and I'm proud to be a descendant of the peasants, most of us are descendants of the peasants anyway, that's our tradition. We are farmers before, but now we are one of the leading industrialized economies in the world. So I'm sorry, J.D. Vance doesn't know what he's talking about. And therefore, I don't think there will be China-US dialogue unless the United States changes its attitude towards China. Deal with China as it is, show respect to China, show respect to the Chinese people, and don't try to impose your prejudice and biased view about China or about the rest of the world.
Good. He's right. He's right.
Wing wong 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 wong.
No, he's
Wow,
right.
wow, wow.
He's right. There's prejudice. Bigot.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it is.
They're bigoted. Listen, remember we were talking about about all the demons from hell and their names?
Mm-hmm.
Demons from hell.
Yeah.
No.
I remember you mentioned something about
Got a new day, Crystal. It's Crystal. I don't know if you guys believe in that, but it's a crystal.
it. Believe in what?
Believe in the supernatural, spiritual stuff. But
Oh, I got
Yeah,
it.
he's
I
a
got it. I got
Jordy's a
my
believer.
crucifix here. You see
He's a
that?
believer. When I
like
saw
that.
her face,
I like that, Ronnie.
I
That's fucking cool.
And then I also have, besides that, I have the miraculous med-
I couldn't leave
miraculous
her.
medal of Mary is called.
When I
That's
saw
cool,
her
man. That's cool, man.
Hey, you see it?
Uh,
It's hard.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
hard.
yeah. I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't
So
see it.
it's the Virgin Mary,
Mhm.
and then that's my crucifix.
all right. Now, oh, this is a long one. Maybe what I should do is put it on my Facebook page, and then everybody could watch it there. This is 11.
Yeah,
You know, the
that's
group.
an idea. That's an idea,
Yes.
Jim.
Yeah.
Because it's 11. It's 11 minutes.
Yeah. So, let's just talk about it, right?
Insider trading. All right, insider trading. There's
Insider trading, that's opposed to outsider trading?
There's a lot of insider trading going on in
What
Washington.
kind of trading do you do, Jordy?
Huh?
Are you doing outsider or insider trading?
Trading, dude? I don't know. My apologies. I don't know. No, don't do it. Don't. Yeah.
American media accepts dishonesty. Yeah, well, American media. Yeah, well.
American media.
What dictators do. Let's see.
Go on, Ronnie.
Is this? Oh, this is good. All right. Yeah,
Jordy
we gotta get a little serious. Before I play the music, I gotta get through this important, serious material.
Yeah, let's hear it, man. I'm down. I want to hear all the important stuff.
All right. Oh, when I saw her face, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried.
I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
All right.
That's right.
Wait a minute. Oof, what's going on here? Zuckerberg shut the volume off. Son of a bitch.
Zuckerberg.
Without liberty of the press, there is no representative democracy, nor individual liberty, nor social justice. Only darkness, impunity, abuse, mediocrity, and repression.
When you look at history, the first thing that dictators do is shut down the press.
That is why our press was protected by the First Amendment.
The free press is the despot's enemy, which makes the free press the guardian of democracy. This fake news charge that is now picked up by authoritarians globally, they're now using fake news as justification for jailing journalists. 262 jailed just this past year. That's a record.
A few days ago, I called the fake news the enemy of the people, and they are. They are the enemy of the people. Stick with us. Don't believe the crap you see from these people. The fake news. Fake news. You are the enemy of the people. Go ahead. Fake, disgusting news. And the fake news. A lot of bad people, a lot of fake media. Look at them. Does everybody like the press? No. You think the media is fair? These horrible, horrendous people. And just remember, what you're seeing and what you're reading is not what's happening.
Nah, he's a liar. He's
Okay,
just
can I just say something? Donald
Yeah,
Trump wears a wig. Donald Trump wears a wig. Come on, that's definitely a fucking wig.
I know it looks like a wig, but he says it's not.
Or a toupee.
He said it's not. I don't know. I don't know.
Fucking wig. That motherfucker wears a wig.
Let's see. It cancels the chat. Oh, this is bad now. Amazon cancels China orders because of tariffs. You realize what that means? That all these products that everybody buys worldwide are made in China. So if Amazon is not carrying products made in China, that means that Amazon is going to be pretty empty. Huh. That's not good.
No, that's a big change. What about Walmart? Walmart's not gonna last too long.
Right.
Literally everything that's in Walmart is made in China.
Yeah, you go to every department store. You go to Target, go to Walmart, order from Amazon.
Like if this is serious, those companies are on the chopping block, basically.
What's the name of that guy that owns Amazon? What's his name?
Bezos, right?
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos.
Ah, right. Well, he'll be out of part. He wants to fill his.
Yeah, he's got like a dildo shaped head.
Dildo head.
What was that? Yeah, he's got like a dildo shaped head and
dildo shaped head.
Yeah, if you ever see him, his bald head is very dildo-ish.
Yeah.
If your head is bald, how could you keep it from not being like a dildo?
Well,
now Amazon has.
You have to have the right size and shape skull in order to look good as a baldy.
No, you're right. You're
100%
right. Not every guy can look good bald.
Now you know who
You
looked
can't. Not everybody has the head.
You know who looked fantastic? Telly Savalas as Kojak.
Oh, Telly Savalas is a good actor.
Yeah, remember Kojak, the show? He had a
I do.
Perfect.
It was on cable TV.
He had a perfectly round head, skull, and he.
You know what he did? Yeah,
James, do you remember the security guard from Jerry Springer?
James.
What was his name? Steve, right?
Steve.
And he eventually got his own show.
Yes, he did.
He had a very round, circular head, right?
Yes.
I think that's how he got over.
And
because his head was, it was like good for TV.
Yeah, and the black guy, Steve Harvey, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he's got a great shape. Or Isaac Hayes had a nice skull, bald.
Isaac Hayes.
Yeah. You got to have the right skull for to look good as a baldy. You can't have like a pencil head. Like my mother used to say, a eraser on a pencil.
An eraser on a pencil.
Yeah.
James, Ronnie, have you guys ever seen on Her Majesty's Secret Service? It was a James Bond film in 1969, and Telly Savalas played Blofeld.
Really? No, I didn't see it.
Oh, he was there. He
played Blofeld. If you look it up on Google, he's got a disfigured finger. If you notice that, so he smokes cigarettes like upwards. Weird.
Oh, you mean
upwards?
Telly Savalas has a
like instead of like smoking like I don't know. I've not got a cigarette. I don't smoke anymore.
So something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with one of his fingers on his hand.
Yeah, if you look up Telly Savalas disfigured finger, you see a picture of it. When he smokes in a James Bond movie, he smokes the cigarette instead of smoking a cigarette, put it this way. He'll do that. He'll put it upwards. It's fucking weird.
Huh.
It's fucking weird the way he smoked, but yeah, he's a legend. He's a cool.
I remember a young Telly Savalas on the Twilight Zone episode where he didn't shave his whole head. He had hair on the side and he was bald on top.
That must have been when he was balding because he's bald. He was bald in Kojak. He's bald in the Bond film.
Yeah, he shaved. Then he shaved his whole head. But
Yeah.
on actually, that if you have the right shaped skull, you look better just totally shaving your head.
I think Taylor Savalas is one of those guys where he has to be bald. He looks good. He's a good-looking man.
Yeah,
know?
I mean,
Yeah.
some people are just meant to look good that way.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
You know, it's not for everybody, and I think it's it's the shape of the skull. You know, okay, let me. This is the Amazon. This is what's going to happen with the tariffs. This is really not good because I can't think of anything except for food that's not made in China. You know.
Begun canceling orders from China and other Asian countries, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of purchase orders. This is in response to Donald Trump's tariffs, which means prices will go up because the shortages of these products will increase in the United States. According to Bloomberg, the orders for beach chairs, scooters, air conditioners, and other merchandise from multiple Amazon vendors were halted after Donald Trump's April 2nd tariffs announcement. Many vendors believe this is in response to the tariffs. One vendor had been selling beach chairs made in China to Amazon for more than a decade, received an email saying, you know what, not to ship them anymore. $500,000 worth of beach chairs were nixed after the chairs had already been manufactured, leaving the person on the hook to pay the factory and find other buyers. If Amazon is canceling orders, I'm sure more companies will soon too, which means that there will be shortages in America for a number of items, which means costs will go up on these items. Full breakdown of what this all means on my Substack, link to my bio, so be sure to subscribe for
That is that's a
Why is he talking so fast? Like dun, 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 dun.
these people that do videos,
They think nobody has an attention span.
Yeah,
so they have to talk so fast to be able to keep your attention.
I look at it this way: the adults are supposed to
You would think so.
Yeah. Now, children
to keep an attention span longer than like 30 seconds.
like children and teenagers don't have an attention span. They got very short attention span. But adults should be able to.
Adults should be all right, but they're not. Apparently, they're not.
Yeah, I mean, I refuse to talk like my arteries or my veins are full of caffeine. You know, I'm going to take my time and I'm going to explain things because I want people to absorb and retain what I'm saying. If I go like an auctioneer, who the hell's going to understand me? Who's going to retain anything?
$5, $5, $10, $5.
$10, yeah, right.
Story tellers when they do that stuff. $500, $10. I don't understand what the fuck they're saying half the time, man. Sorry, I apologize.
Now here's another guy who's he might be a fudge packer though. This guy might. No, this guy here might be a fudge packer. But actually, this is not good. If Trump, a Fudgy the Whale, like on the Carvel ice cream, Fudgy the Whale. Fudgy the Whale. That's a commercial we used to have years ago. Ice cream place.
Where the fuck is that?
Fudgy the Whale. Oh, it was a place. It was a chain of ice cream establishments that we used to have. They had commercials on TV, and they used to make ice cream cakes, and one of them was called Fudgy the Whale, and the other one was called Cookie Puss.
I'm sorry, buddy. He was like one of those guys that me and my buddies would do it. Just for looking like a milk bottle bastard.
Okay.
All I drink is milk. I don't drink beer. I don't like to drink alcohol. You don't want a beer? No, I'll stick to my bottle of milk. You little fucking pussy bitch. That's him.
You know what you should do? You know what you should do? You should have prune juice in the refrigerator, and if a person refuses to have a beer or anything, give them prune juice, and tell them
If they refuse to have a beer, you give them prune juice.
tell them it's a royal flush.
Well, what would you say to that, James? Would you drink the prune juice?
I like prune juice.
Well, I'm one of those weird guys that I probably will like prune juice. I've never tried it before.
Well, if you put vodka in it, it's a royal flush.
A royal flush. Jordan,
I
you might like.
don't drink vodka. I don't drink vodka.
Oh, you don't drink
like vodka? Nah, man. I only drink beer specifically. Yeah.
Well,
unless I'm out with friends.
Yeah. Like
I will drink vodka and a Bloody Mary though. I'm one of those weird guys.
Well, weekend is okay, but weekdays you're gonna be your brain. You're gonna have terrible headaches if you drink every day. Like
every day?
I don't drink every day.
Weekdays.
What was that?
You know how we know everything Trump's doing is market manipulation? Well, did you see this clip from inside the Oval Office yesterday? Trump had invited some of the wealthiest finance people, bankers, executives into the Oval Office, people who are
I
worth
wish I
billions
was in
and billions of
America,
dollars.
because
and
I
after
was
the stock
shooting
market
that
started
motherfucker.
skyrocketing, Trump started bragging about how much money they made. I mean, he literally had Charles Schwab in the Oval Office with him and was bragging
Oh
that
my
Schwab
God,
made
can
over
you
$2
shut
billion
that guy up? I wanna
yesterday
kill
alone.
him.
Check this out, share it.
I understand why Americans become. I understand.
You know what? I can't take it anymore, and I'll tell you why. Because these people have to talk fast, like Ronnie says. They think that
the fast talking is annoying. It's annoying.
they think that everybody has a short attention span, and if you have a short attention span, you're immature and you're an idiot, because you should be able to understand what a person's telling you. Like, when Robert Reich does his videos, you understand everything he's
But
saying.
he talks really fast too, though. He actually does also.
But Robert Reich is not he's not a speed talker. He's not the scat man. I'm a scat man. That was a great song, by the way.
Yes, Scatman John. Yeah, I like that.
The poor guy, he died of lung cancer. Scatman, yeah, and I think he died.
He was a weed smoker.
I think he died in 1997. I think.
So not long after that song.
Yeah, he was he was a jazz piano player. I don't say pianist because it sounds like you're saying dick. I won't call him a pianist. I'll say piano player. And poor guy died of lung cancer. I thought the song was great, but the thing about him, about Scatman Johnny, is he stuttered really bad, and he was able to do the Scatman song with no problem. He says it actually, because of his stuttering, it actually helped him do that song. Guess what's next? Guess what's next? I'm going to play two songs by Night Energy by Jordy.
No. I was always joking about that before. Don't you get me? I'm too shy for that shit.
First, I'm going to play Saucer Spin. How's that sound, Jordy? Sausage.
Oh, I wish I had.
Listen, the first one I'm going to play is I'm going to play Sausage Spin.
Yeah.
Sausage Spin.
I can do that with my dick good enough. You know what I'm saying? I can do that with my dick. I can.
So,
you know what I'm talking
okay, you
about,
ready?
James?
Here we go. This is the one and only Sausage Spin by Night Energy.
Sausage Spin. Oh, play the Kit Kat Street Bubblegum, just me and you. Oh my God. James, I love you, brother. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me grab a beer. I made this one when I was high. Ronnie, you, James, skip that one. Skip one and play Kick-Ass Shoe Bugum. Let Ronnie hear that one. Kick-Ass Shoe. That was when I was back in fucking college, and I just recently uploaded it. Yeah. I don't know if people will. I've got anxiety about this. I don't think people will. I'm glad you like it.
Well, I'm not too crazy about this one, but I want to play the one and only, and you know what I'm talking about. And you know what I'm talking about. And you know what I'm talking about, brother. And I'll play it. I have to go to the men's room, but I'll be back. But I will play it first.
James, I made that when I was drunk and stoned, by the way.
Yeah. It scrambled my brain a little. It's like putting your brain in a blender. The sausage spin. Yeah, but this is
Right.
platinum gold. This is
You actually do you like the Kick-Ass Shoe Bugum one? Do you like that though? The sausage one was a bit mental, but you like that one?
play it right now. Hold on, let me get
But
my
you like the as long as you Kick-Ass.
oh yeah, no. I want to play. I just have to get my thing going here so I can go to the bat room.
Okay.
I can go to the bat room. Here we go. It's coming. It's coming, brother. It's coming, brother.
Damn. Those A-wing bastards just shut up. Not mix. Kick-Ass. Chew bubblegum. Drink beer. Kick-Ass. Drink beer. Big ass chew bubble gum and drink beer. Okay, alright. Drink beer. Big ass chew bubble gum and drink beer. Okay, alright. Yeah.
Chew bubble gum.
Drink beer.
Drink beer. Yes, chew bubble gum. Drink beer. Oh, okay, okay.
Jordy K. Scotland's king of techno. Yeah. Chew bubble gum. Drink beer. Big ass chew bubble gum and drink beer. Okay, alright.
Kick ass, chew bubble gum, and drink beer. Oh, okay, all right. Bubble, 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 bubble.
Damn. Those alien bastards.
Damn those alien bastards! Shut up my mix.
Drink beer. Okay, alright. Drink beer. Big ass chew bubble gum and drink beer. Okay, alright. Drink beer.
Those alien bastards! Shut up my mix.
Drink beer. Okay, alright. Drink beer. Big ass chew bubble gum and drink beer. Okay, alright. Big ass chew bubble gum and drink beer.
Yeah, James. See? Fuck yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
look at that guy. Oh, he looks like $1 million.
who's that ugly bastard? Oh, wait, it's me.
What was that? That was that was Beetlejuice, wasn't it?
No, it's me. Yeah. It's me. It's
Da-da-da-da. 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 Kick ass. Chew bubble gum. Drink beer. Da-da-da-da. Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Yeah.
Bubble. I like that. Bubble, bubble, trouble, 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 bubble, bubble. Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Oh, there we go.
Kick ass. Chew bubble gum. Drink beer.
That's fucking clever. Okay. I'm gonna download this and and clip that and make it bit.
Hey, next song you do, if you want, I'll do some some sound effects with this.
I love that. What is that called? What is that called? What is that? What is that boing boing? What is the boing?
Jaw harp.
A what?
Jaw harp.
Drill harp.
Jaw harp.
I like that shit. I want.
Bubble, 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 trouble, trouble, bubble. Oh, little hotel bell. Hey, bellhop, get my suitcases. Where are you?
Where's my suitcases? Hey, ding 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 ding. Where's the service around here? Goddamn it! I want some service around here. I want a Jack Daniels. I want a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Come on draft. I like the hat. That's cool. I like that. I like that. I like that. Jay.
You like my sea creature pins?
Yes.
And the pirate. Trouble, bubble, trouble.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I just noticed that. That's cool, man. I like the one with the crossbow. The one with the crossbow is sick. I like that shit. I like that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Now, where's the girl? Where's the friendly girl that was naked in your bed on the live stream show? Well, she had a tank top on, I think.
Sadly, she's away home. I wish she was still here. Believe me, I wish she was still here. But she's away home.
How far does she live from you?
Well, 40 minutes on a train journey. So like I don't know how many miles it is.
You have to take a train. She has to take a train to come to you.
Yes, a little bit. It's a stretch. It's a stretch to go and see her. And it's a stretch for her to see me. You know. What's going on with Ronnie? Ronnie,
where is he?
Ronnie, run stuff. Ronasta Karaoke's. Trouble. You know, Ronnie is trouble.
You know what happened? What he might have gotten? He might have done one of two things. He has to defecate. Yeah, he's on a toilet, or he fell asleep.
Yeah, I love Ronnie. Ronnie's cool people.
No, he was drinking. He was drinking some IPAs. So he might have. If he drank IPAs, then I think they were high ABVs.
High ABV beers.
Yeah. Oh, you know who started going live stream again? Michael Hilton started going live stream again.
Oh, I thought he quit. I thought he wasn't going to go out for a while.
No, he came back. He started doing it again.
So was Western Mike.
Western Mike, yeah, he does it on YouTube and Facebook.
I like Western Mike. I like the. You know, I've got the same food as Western Mike. You know, he's into this like all these different exotic foods, especially vegetarian kind of stuff, and I like that kind of shit. You know,
well, he uses these nice restaurant plates. They're square. The square
Yeah.
plate.
I've got
Red
them in
one.
the kitchen down the stairs. Yes,
I
like
I, I, I ordered some
Mm.
medium size, or are they small? Wait a minute. No, well, I ordered some medium ones because of Michael, because these are the restaurant plates, and but I couldn't get red ones, so I got white ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Right,
got
right, okay.
white plates. Trouble,
Yeah.
bubble. Yeah, I got white plates.
Bubble, bubble, bubble. Kick ass. Kick ass. Chew bubble gum. Drink beer. Bubble, 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 bubble. Damn, those alien bastards just shut up my mix.
Oh, that was you? That
Damn,
was
alien bastards just shut up my mix. Sorry. I know, fucking stupid. I'm a stupid bastard. Damn, those alien bastards. I'm an alien bastard. I'm a fucking stupid.
trouble. Little Jaws harp. Oh, look, Sid.
Why did you stop? Keep it going.
Oh no,
I was enjoying that there.
no, Sid. I know Sid is concerned. Citizens are the same person. Oh no, they can't be. No, that's not true. My mistake. Old Ragging Tooth. Hey, brah. Hey, brah. Where's the guy from Brooklyn? Let me see if he's around. You remember Paul? Rockin' Paul?
Aye, Rockin' Paul. Aye, of course I do. He's fucking
Let me
awesome.
see if Rockin' Paul's around.
Cheers, Paul. Wait, is he in the chat?
He's not here, but he's in. I could send him a message. Let me see if I can get a hold of him. All right, I send him the link. Paul Anthony Mantia. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay, no. Paul.
Oh man, he's cool.
Oh, he says. Paul says that.
Sid, hey Sid, what's going on?
He said Mark Zuckerberg is done. Trump administration is going after him for selling our data to China. They need to put him in a cage so we can visit him at the zoo. I'm just reading what Paul. Let's see if he sees this. If he sees it, then he'll be on. If he doesn't see it, then he won't be on. Trouble, 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 bubble, bubble, bubble.
Yo, yeah.
I think. Oh, did you save my video where I was wearing the chef hat, the white chef hat?
Oh, yeah, I did save that. I'm going to use it. Hold on.
The one where I was shaking the wooden spoon. Yeah, that's for the next video.
Okay, we got it.
Yeah, that'll be for the next video.
This is going to be for a parody. This is going to be a parody.
Yeah, your next techno creation.
Oh, you're a good chef though. You're a good chef. You know how to make some good stuff.
Yeah, I had a white tank top and a shirt.
I told my pal about you. He's Italian. Does he know how to make spaghetti and meatballs? I'm like, spaghetti and meatballs? Fuck you, spaghetti and meatballs. He knows how to make better meals than that.
No, I had Friday or Fridays. Yesterday I made whole wheat organic. I made whole wheat organic spaghetti with white squid sauce, calamari sauce. White squid sauce.
See, that's up
and then next Friday I'll make white clam sauce. But good clams. I got the whole big clam pieces of clam meat. Does the Scotland scallops?
Yes.
Does Scotland get scallops?
I love
Scallops.
I love scallops. I love mussels. I love
You get mussels.
There's a thing called cockles. The little tiny
what about herring? Like smoked herring, pickled herring.
Yeah.
Herring.
I love it all. I'm a seafood guy. I love all the seafood.
And I think there's halibut. I think you get halibut.
It's smoked.
And haddock.
Smoked haddock, James.
That must be great. Smoked haddock.
You need to try that. Smoked haddock. It's
haddock is the king of the cod family. Yeah, haddock.
Damn, you make me hungry.
Well, I've been making. I get large cans of mackerel. I make mackerel salad with kale, chopped kale, mayonnaise, seasoning, spices. Chili with lime, garlic, onion, chopped onions, chopped garlic. A lot of mayonnaise. I make a mackerel salad with chopped kale. Instead of celery, I put kale.
Okay. So celery, you put kale.
I put chopped kale. You could do chopped spinach if you want, but kale is really
You don't like celery? You don't like celery? No.
I do what?
You don't like celery? That's why you choose kale instead?
No, I'm too lazy to mince the celery. I get the kale's already chopped in a bag.
Oh, okay.
I get a big bag of frozen chopped kale. It's already pre-chopped. I don't have to do anything. I just defrost it and mix it with everything, and and get a big fork and just smash it up with the mayonnaise. and then you make your sandwiches.
Do you know what we do? I wonder if you can do this. When we get a barbecue outside, we buy mince, beef mince, Angus, Aberdeen Angus mince, and we form it into garlic, onion granules, and garlic granules. We form it into a burger, and we fry that motherfucker. We fry that motherfucker on a barbecue grill, and it tastes amazing, James. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Western Mike is in outside of San Francisco. Sid.
Western Mike, I love that. Western Mike, I love the food that you show on Facebook. I think it's so beautiful, and I'm one of those guys. I love all the vegetables as well. It's so good. It is so good. The food that you post, Mike. Hey, how's the show? James Garlic and onion really living up my dish. Yeah, it does liven up my only dish. Yeah, it does. Hey, is drinking at home safer than public with more control?
Hey, Western Mike. You want to come on?
Yeah, man, come on up, Mr. Mike. I want to talk to you about some shit. You know, garlic. I want garlic. I could live off of garlic, James. You know that.
Western Mike, you come on. If Sid wants to come on, he can come on.
Do you know what? I'm one of those weird guys. I love all these kind of.
Do you like?
Sorry.
He says, "Hey Jordy, everyone thanks about. They like his food posts."
Hey Jordy, everyone
He's got
thanks.
he's got some good food posts.
Here, bro. Cheers. You're awesome. You're awesome, man.
Should post it on the food group.
Yeah. Post on there.
For home or public drinking. Well, you're not driving. You're not driving, Mike. So I don't think you should have a problem.
Yeah.
Going somewhere and drinking because he's on foot. He takes I guess an Uber or something.
Yeah. Yeah, come on up, Mike.
Lyft. I take Lyft. Lyft. I think they're both in San Francisco. Both companies. I think Uber and Lyft is based out of San Francisco. They're both crooks. They're both rip-offs. Well, just don't go anywhere where there's riffraff. That's all. Go where people are decent. A good place, a nice place, is not going to tolerate any troublemakers. So go there. Hopefully, they have a DJ and they're playing music, or even if it's a sports bar. So you go and watch the baseball game or whatever is going on, and if somebody likes you, they'll stand next to you or sit next to you. You don't have to go approaching anybody. They'll come by you. Some drivers are not a good fit. Yeah, there's a lot of questionable characters driving, right? But you don't have to worry. You're a dude, I guess a girl would have to worry if she's calling an Uber ride or a Lyft late at night coming from work. What are you watching? You're watching the show on YouTube because my voice is echoing back at me. Yeah, you got to turn that off.
Oh, hold on. My apologies. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
My voice is echoing back at me.
Is that better? Is that better? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Is that okay, James? My apologies.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, well, if you're home, yeah, it's okay. If you're home alone, Mike. If you're drinking home, you know, you're by yourself. Or like, but if you're on a show, and other people, you're talking to other people, and they're drinking beers or whatever they're drinking, that's a different story. You're with people, but to be by yourself, I don't know. I wouldn't.
James, you need to tell me if you're gonna lose connection again. I'm gonna kick your ass. I don't know.
Oh, you missed Jordy's Pride and Joy techno song, Kick Ass, Chew Bubble Gum, and Drink Beer. He might have saw it. I just played it before.
No, don't play it again. But say it again. Kick ass, chew bubble gum, and drink beer.
Kick ass, chew bubble gum, and drink beer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
The other one, yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wow. Now, when you make the next great song, then you could use Chef James.
Chef James is going to be in the next one, no doubt. No doubt.
I got the wooden spoons. I'm shaking the wooden spoons and everything.
Shaking that wooden spoon, we gotta go. I don't know. What's that called?
What should you call it? Everything is food. Name it after my group. Everything is food.
Everything is food.
It'll be.
We look at her.
It'll be.
She's got the cream pie.
Listen, it'll be a dedication. It'll be a techno song dedicated to all the food shows, all the foodies out there.
Okay.
But you can make like little like sexual innuendos in it, like if you mention like fresh cannoli cream. Like you can say in the song, you can make like you're telling a girl, you got some freshly made cannoli cream for you.
Yeah, okay. I will think about it. I'll think about that.
I like slides with a dark theme. Every account, every social media account that I have, I always choose dark mode. I always choose a black background. I don't like, and see, this is what I like.
Background?
Yeah, one of the reasons why I like Restream instead of StreamYard is StreamYard gives you that glaring white background. I hate that.
Yeah, it's hard. It's on the eyes.
Yeah, you notice I got you notice the dark like midnight blue background I have now. Well,
I like James. I like this. This is relaxing to look at.
It's relaxing because this is not StreamYard.
Yes, Restream.
Right, and I don't have to pay. I get unlimited hours forever for the free version, unlimited.
I think StreamYard have got monkeys up their arseholes.
Yeah, you gotta pay. You gotta pay for the premium. You have to pay them to get unlimited hours.
What is that hat, anyways? What is that hat?
The hat?
You wear, yeah.
Beret.
What
It's
is it?
a military. It's called a military beret. It's a beret.
I really like the skull and crossbones badge that you have on the side there.
Yeah, well, they're pins. They're pins.
Pins. Sorry, pins. Yeah.
Yeah, they're pins or a brooch, whatever you want to call them.
I've got well, I've got a snapback and it's got a Beavis about head fucking pin, but it's nothing. It's nothing as cool as that.
Now I have
I respect that. I respect that. Much respect. Much respect.
I have a question about marijuana. Can you smoke marijuana out of a regular wooden pipe that people use for pipe tobacco?
I've never done it that way before. No.
You know, like even a corn cob pipe. I mean, I bet you could smoke marijuana from corn
That's the
cob.
way. That's the way they used to do it back in years ago. That's the way they used to do it, caveman, isn't it?
Eggs and butter and eggs with cilantro. You know what pairs very good with scrambled. You know what pairs very good with scrambled eggs is tomatoes and hot sauce and hot sauce of your choice and tomatoes.
James, you know what? Have you ever had? Okay, the next time. Okay, boil like 3 eggs. Boil 3 eggs, and then put them in a bowl when they're boiled, just a little bit runny. Add a teaspoon, add a tablespoon of butter, salt, black pepper, mix it together, and you've got mashed eggs.
Well, I always put hot sauce on everything.
Hot sauce then. Put hot sauce on
I
it.
put hot sauce. Chili, either chili or habanero or
Habanero.
like Mike goes to Trader Joe's. They have a great habanero hot sauce. You know, they have a good one.
Don't you like
Habanero.
the Cholula hot sauce?
Oh, Cholula? Yeah, that's a good. Oh, it has the wooden knob on top.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Yeah, it
it's
does. Yeah. The round wooden. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
round wooden knob with the lady on the label.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Cholula. That's a good company. They're good. Melinda's another one that's good. Melinda's hot sauce. Melinda's quadruple X, four X's. Melinda.
XXX.
Yeah, Melinda's hot sauce. I'm probably gonna make. I'm trying to think of what I have to make because all this talk. I mean, I got a lot of chorizo sausages in the freezer.
Oh, love chorizo.
I got so many. I got chorizo from different countries. I got them all. What I do is they're not expensive, so I get a lot of them, and I put them in a Ziploc freezer bag. A 1 gallon Ziploc freezer bag.
Right.
And they're all in the freezer. So if I want to fry up a few of them, just throw them in a cast iron skillet, from the freezer and fry them right up. Or I could make a grilled cheese sandwich. I got provolone. I got provolone cheese. I got plenty of that.
Salami. What about salami?
I don't have any salami. Yeah, salami is kind of expensive here in the United States.
It is. Is it expensive?
Yeah, but you know what I wish? I wish there was an Aldi supermarket because they have like a type of spam it's from Denmark. They have like a Danish spam that there's no garbage in it. It's like high quality pork. You would know because Aldi's. It's actually the owners of Trader Joe.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Aldi's. ALDI. Yeah.
Yeah, Aldi. Yeah, the owners of Trader Joe. They're related to Aldi.
I don't go there.
They have a store. They have a store made spam that's high quality ingredients.
Spam?
Yeah, this is a good spam. And
Hey, I like spam.
do you
That's the stuff I can.
do you do you like
Yeah,
hash brown? Do you like hash brown potatoes?
yes,
Hash brown
yes,
patties?
yes. I love hash brown patties. Listen. I love spam too. There's chopped pork and ham in a can.
Yeah.
It was it was
Yes.
it was popular during World War II
World
because
War II. Yeah, I heard
if
Hawaiians love it. Hawaiians love it.
if you know every soldier in World War II had a can of spam. You know, it's tasty stuff. I eat it raw. I eat it raw. You can eat it raw or you can cook it.
Fried. You
I
can
like it raw. I can eat
you
it raw.
you know
I get you know what I do, James? I get a spoon and I carve a little tiny, just a thin slice every time. Thin slice.
slice a few pieces of spam and fry it and have it with eggs and then put you put either scrambled eggs, make an omelet with hot sauce, or you can do a sunny side up egg, however you want to do the eggs, and have it with spam, a lot of hot sauce. Um, you could you could peel potatoes and slice them and fry them. You know, home
Oh,
fried.
good idea.
You can make home fried potatoes, fried. Um, oh,
Or potato wedges.
what cheese? From under cheese? What'd you say?
Chef's fascio.
Y'all some chef's fascio. Oh, he's saying we're chefs. I don't know what fascio means.
I'm
Fashionable?
not a chef. I'm not a chef. Sir James is a chef. I'm not a chef.
Yeah. You survive. You know you don't burn anything in the kitchen, or do you?
Not yet.
Well, you know what if I had to give advice, the first thing I would tell guys is don't put the flame on high like girls do. Women like to put the flame on high because they think by putting it on high that everything's going to be quick. The food's going to be cooked fast, and then you know what happens is it spatters all over you make a mess. It's all over the stove. The grease is all over the stove.
Oh, fucking hell. Really?
If you burn it, then you got to scrub the damn pan.
You
No,
got a sort of thing, yeah.
low flame. You can't go wrong with a low flame. You can't go wrong. You know, so it takes longer to cook. So what?
A little flame.
That's it. Yeah, I don't mean you hold the cigarette lighter under the pan. I mean, you know what I mean. On the stove.
I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I just still got a fucking.
Yes. What is that? A cannabis vape?
Yes, sir. I have got THC oil in here. THC oil and cola. Hold on a minute.
Do they have a combo of CBD THC? Elf drinks?
Or self drinks. Cola wine. So this is Coca-Cola flavor. And this is yes, I've got THC.
Now,
That's
do they sell THC CBD oil with the combination?
Yeah, that I get the THC and the CBD from a trusted source.
No, I see what Mike is saying. So you preheat. So
Mate,
you're gonna use a skillet. You preheat the skillet on high flame, and then when it gets really hot, then you put it on low and start cooking on it. Yeah, but you got to time it right.
Make.
You can't be putting like pouring the oil in a blazing hot skillet and have it go all over the stove. You know, you gotta turn it down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Make.
I see what I know what he's saying, but if I'm stir frying, I got a big imported carbon steel wok from China. It has a long wooden handle. If you're going to stir fry in the wok, you have to put it on high flame. Stir frying must be high flame
Michael.
at all times. But
Make.
huh?
Sorry.
You're right.
Western Make is a cool fucking cat. I want to see how he's doing. Get your ass up here, brother.
Relax,
Sorry,
man.
sorry, James.
Relax. Calm down. Turn it down, then olive oil. Right. And then after it's after you got the temperature set correctly, then you can put your oil in, because you don't want anything to spatter all over the stove. I ain't cleaning shit. How do you clean everything? I keep it clean. That's how I clean it. Nothing sticks, nothing burns, nothing goes on the stove, because I control the heat. I control the flame, and you know, if I'm frying something, I'm not frying it to the point where it's spattering all over the place. You know, I'm frying it like at a decent medium heat.
James, I would like you to fry some skillets for me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now I also have a stainless steel steam pot from China. It's a big one, and let me tell you, steaming is hotter than boiling. The only thing I boil is spaghetti. Everything else I steam. Everything that normally gets boiled, I steam.
Okay.
Potatoes, steam.
Potatoes.
Veggies.
Baby potatoes with butter.
Yeah, or extra virgin olive oil. You know, butter's good though.
Virgin.
Yeah, butter is well, butter. I have to, unfortunately, if you get good butter, like grass-fed cows, you know, if you get the good organic butter, it's expensive here, but maybe in Scotland, butter is reasonable.
What we get is a Lurpak, Lurpack, if you know what that is. Lurpak.
Mushroom chicken salad. Actually, I got a big can of white meat. Yeah, I got a big can of bumblebee chicken breast in a can. It was on sale. I would make chicken salad with the chopped kale. Yeah, kale is a lot more high nutrition than celery. You know, and plus you don't have to chop it. You don't have to chop it. It's already chopped.
James, do you like celery soup? Because that's good for your liver and your lungs and your stomach.
What? Do I like what? I'm sorry.
Celery soup. Celery soup.
Oh, celery soup?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, cream of celery or?
Cream of celery soup.
No, you know what I like? You ever have potato and leek soup?
Oh,
Leeks.
I love it. Beautiful. Yes, I have.
A leek is a big fat green onion. It's a long.
Yeah,
I
know.
Yeah, it looks like a scallion.
Yeah, I've had that before. Yeah, leek soup is really nice. Yes.
Potato leek. You know what I used to when I was a kid. You know what I thought potato leek soup was? I thought they put a little hole at the bottom of the bowl so it leaks out. You know, so that's what I thought leek soup was. I don't know.
You fucking bastard.
I never. Oh, I think I know what he's talking about. So so what do? You get like a rotini or fusilli pasta or penne, and then you mix it with salmon, olive oil, garlic, and parsley, probably, right?
Just usual fusilli. But I'll tell you something. When I'm making a tuna pasta, I use the shell pasta. I can't remember what it's called. It's you know the pasta shapes that are in shells and
Yeah, the seashells.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. Oh,
The seashells.
Seashells.
Yeah, the good thing about the seashells is that, like, let's say you're serving it with soup. It holds the juice. It holds the soup, inside of it. So you get a seashell and you chew it, and you got the soup inside of the seashell.
Well, that's the pasta. Tasty. That's
Yeah.
the pasta that we use for tuna sweet corn pasta.
Or you could make a tuna. Actually, macaroni. You can do a macaroni salad with salmon if you want, or tuna.
I love salmon. Salmon is better than tuna.
Farfalle is a bow tie, or a butterfly. I don't know. I don't know what the translation is. It's either a bow tie or a butterfly. Farfalle, I think, is a butterfly. It's I don't know. It looks like a bow tie, but I think the word farfalle, I think it means butterfly. Yeah. But you got to be careful with the farfalle. You got to be careful you don't overcook it, because it's not like rigatoni. With rigatoni, it's very difficult. It's difficult to overcook it because it's thick and big.
Yeah, the best strips.
Rigatoni, but the farfalle is like a noodle. It's flat. Bubble, 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 bubble.
Sorry, James, I'm falling asleep here.
Sounds like you're cooking oysters. No, he's not cooking oysters.
Oysters.
No, why did you say that? See, I think Jordy.
Oops.
I think Jordy's got very.
Yeah,
Jordy's got very light, textured hair, so you could probably grow your hair real long and make a ponytail.
Wait, what?
You could probably let your hair grow long, like a rock star, and make a ponytail in the back, because you have that kind of hair.
My hair?
Yeah, you could probably like let it grow long.
Yeah, yeah. I may actually grow long. I may grow long, to be honest.
And make a ponytail.
I may do. This is the way my hair always goes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It looks good. I heard a restaurant had soup that had a rat in it.
Ew.
Yeah.
Had a rat in it?
So the rat drowned. So the rat drowned in the soup.
That's not the kind of ratatouille that you want.
Ratatouille? What did you say?
Yeah, that's not the kind of ratatouille that you want.
They were cooking ratatouille. All right. Hold on. That's a horse. That's a horse laugh. So they were cooking ratatouille. That's pretty good.
Sounds really good.
Yeah, you're right, Western Mike. Farfalle cooks 8 minutes. No. Listen, Don't pay any attention to the instructions on a box of noodles or pasta. Fuck them. As soon as the pasta starts floating to the surface, it's done. Strain it.
You're making me want some pasta.
Strain it right away. Strain it. Don't believe that 8 minutes of boiling, you're gonna have mush. You're gonna have farina.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen to the pasta. You want it to be delicious stuff. Shoot. You don't want it to be like
Ratatouille. It's
ratatouille.
Ratatouille. Could you imagine naming your kid Ratatouille? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing if you name your kid Ratatouille? What are you doing? God's the pure soul.
Hey, bro, did you get a beat? Did you get a blowjob today? Oh, you talking to me? You talking to George?
No, I didn't have a blowjob. The last time I had a blowjob was a couple months ago. I wish I did.
Did you?
No.
Sid, did you get one? You know, the trouble with a blowjob is if you're older and experienced, it's not enough. You want it all. You want it all or nothing. You know, that's how I am. I'm an all or nothing guy. I can't be diddly dicking around. I don't like diddly dicking. Diddly diddly. Yeah, it's got to be all or nothing. Hey, brah, Sid, brah, I send you the link. You should come on the show, brah.
Get over here, that fucking beer.
Should you avoid carbonated beverages? If it's a lot of sugar in it, if it's seltzer, if it's flavored seltzer, nah. You don't have to worry. If it's you like tonic water? You ever have like gin and tonic or vodka and tonic? I always like tonic water. You know, bro? Yo, Mike. Mike, brah, how are the ladies in California? Oh, God. You're asking them that? Hey, Mike, how are the ladies in California?
Cheers to Cheers to you, bro.
I thought California was supposed to have the best women, the friendliest women, the easiest women to hook up.
If I was to ever come and visit the United States of America, I would go to California, San Francisco, and stuff like that.
I don't know. Mike knows. Now, Mike is a decent looking guy. He's not a faccia bruta. He's a decent.
Mike is a good looking guy. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he could. No, he could. He should be able to. He should be able to attract all kinds of girls. You know, he dresses nice. He has very nice clothes. He's clean shaven. You know, you don't look like a damn caveman. You know, so how are the Sid wants to know how are the women in California?
What's of opportunities?
I wish you can be California girls. Do, 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 do. That's the Beach Boys.
Lots of opportunity.
They're all beach babies lying in the sand. Beach baby, beach baby.
What happened to Ronnie? Where did he go?
Fucking on the sand. Yeah, I don't know. I think he fell asleep, to be honest with you. If he was on the toilet, he would have been back a long time ago.
Oh, he was on the toilet?
No, I think he fell asleep. He would have been back a long time ago. You know. Anyway, Western Mike.
Yo, Western Mike.
I think Western Mike is tired. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to I'm going to close up the show and go eat something. And you know, yeah, it's getting a little bit late. Not terribly late, but a little bit late. And,
It's 5:31 in the morning here. So
oh
James,
shit! You better go to bed.
James, peace, love. Thank you for having me on the show tonight.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'll talk to you soon.
I will talk to you soon. Peace and love, my friend.
Yes.
Stay cool. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Stay cool. Stay cool.
And start working on that new techno song.
I shall.
All right. I'll see you. Bye-bye.